And the Wizards looking eager to get on the court and get to work on their home floor. This was earlier today as they came through and with every new NBA. Season, Grant, it's always fun to see which players have a breakout year.
And BA, it seems like guys always have breakout years. Usually we see it with the younger players, but sometimes it's with guys who've been in the league and are now in new situations. Last year, we saw breakout seasons for Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, and Tyrese Maxey, just to name a few.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Marcus Smart, John Collins out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Mitchell in at the point. Smart against Wiggins. Now VanVleet. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. Nails it from three.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Dinwiddie passes to Beal. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Beal against VanVleet. Collins with a screen on Beal. Collins outside. From outside, off the mark. Beal outside. Dinwiddie outside. From deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
Hornets ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Smart. Here's Collins. Howard grabs the miss. The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Dinwiddie with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Offensive rebound. Shoots over Collins. Howard's shot's good.
Well, that's when you love to see the strength of Dwight Howard marching through the defense and just ripping away the second chance opportunity for an easy score.
Gafford passes to VanVleet. Now Mitchell. Clock at 6. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Collins outside. From downtown. Here's Gafford. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Beal. And Gafford with the block. Smart outside. Pass to Gafford. Outside Mitchell. No good with the triple. Washington trailing. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Howard with a screen on Van Vliet. Dinwiddie with it. Gafford picks him up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I mean, you see the shoulders there, right? You got to respect the strength that he has on the inside. The D has no choice but to foul him when he's in that deep.
Charlotte has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Collins finds Van Vliet. Gafford with a screen on Beal. Van Vliet to pass to Gafford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed earlier.
Turner passes to Dinwiddie. Collins with the rebound. The Hornets have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Collins with a screen on Wiggins. Smart with the ball. Turner covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Well, after being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Dinwiddie. Howard's got 8.
Howard loves getting positioned down that deep, knowing he's a force in the paint.
Gafford finds Mitchell. Back to Gafford. Here's Van Vliet. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting them go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Gafford with a screen on Dinwiddie. Mitchell, the pass to Gafford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Dwight Howard picks one up. The first one falls. Bamba's checked in for Howard. And he can't hit the second.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Stolen by Mitchell. Van Vliet outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Mitchell misses.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Beal, that one's good.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Van Vliet. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Smart. The rebound by Bamba.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Beal. Over Van Vliet. Smart grabs the miss.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Collins with a screen on Dinwiddie. Mitchell misses.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Dinwiddie passes to Wiggins. Bamba, a screen on Van Vliet. Left block shot on the way. Bamba misses.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Wizards with a lead. Beal outside. Pass to Bamba. Puts up a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Now here's Smart. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Collins with a screen on Beal. Mitchell, the pass to Collins. Rebound by the Wizards. Bamba's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close. Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And here's Van Vliet. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. High post Gafford. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now a timeout called by Washington. So for the Wizards, Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Beal, and Rubio is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Gabriel, he's checked in for Charlotte. O'Neal comes in for Mitchell. Washington has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Turner. Bane with it, fires the 3. Rebounded by Gabriel. Now Van Vliet. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. For 3, Collins. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Van Vliet against Rubio. Wiggins outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Washington shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Lets the 3 fly. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Wiggins got 5.
Giving Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Here's Smart. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Charlotte, Marcus Smart at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Stewart, he's checked in for Washington. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Russell is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Throws it up high, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. Smart against Bane. Smart passes to Russell. Beyond the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound. Washington has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. Outside Bane. 5 to shoot. And again, Washington with a triple.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
1:49 left to play in the first. And then Russell with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Stewart with the basket on the assist by Wiggins.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Outside Russell. Some solid defense from Stewart.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Rubio passes to Wiggins. Here's Bamba. The three. Rebounded by Gabriel. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Smart finds Russell. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Gabriel. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Okoro is checked in for Smart.
Isaac Okoro.
26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Collins, no good.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Wiggins passes to Bane. Russell with the rebound. Fires from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Dwight Howard has been leading the charge for the Wizards. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. Donovan Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's John Collins. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Okoro. Collins passes to Mitchell. Gafford with the ball. Shoots over Beal. And it's Gafford missing. Beal outside. Pass to Turner. Now Dinwiddie. Beal with it. Checked by Mitchell. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Charlotte trailing. Okoro on the wing. Pounded by Beal. Gafford with the ball. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wiggins from long range. And again, Washington, no good. Here's Charlotte. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Mitchell misses.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Here's Okoro, pounded by Wiggins. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
Jacks up a 3. Hornets with the rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
And it's Gafford missing.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Dinwiddie. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Okoro. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Wizards in Washington. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. And here's a look at some numbers for Bradley Beal.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Smart's checked in for Charlotte. Fred VanVleet comes in for Okoro. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Beal with it. 26 points for him last game against Charlotte.
Defensive mindset tonight was huge. He was a real pest coming up with all those steals and had great activity.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Timeout call, the Hornets. You know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea. Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Wiggins finds Turner. Shoots over Collins. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Charlotte again missing.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Now here's Beal. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Over Smart. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Outside Mitchell. There's the three. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. The Wizards with a lead. Dinwiddie passes to Howard. Beal outside. Wiggins for three. And another miss by Washington. And it's the Hornets with the ball. Nothing on offense from them yet in this second quarter. Mitchell, good.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
Pass to Howard. Collins against Turner. Wiggins from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Wiggins got 8 points.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he capped Gets off the break with a monster slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Back to Collins. Oh, stolen by Turner. Dinwiddie against Mitchell. A step back shot. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And the call will be against Fred VanVleet. That's his first foul. Up top, Dinwiddie. Check by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wiggins from outside the arc.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now Mitchell. He's got 5. And here's VanVleet. Will it go? That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. VanVleet's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Nice shot by Turner.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
VanVleet, the pass to Mitchell. Back to VanVleet for 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Pass to Wiggins. Howard, the screen. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And the D may be a little bit shaken right now. Howard is lighting them up and doing it in a variety of ways.
Mitchell with the ball, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. And it's Mitchell.
Quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Washington. Rubio comes in for Dinwiddie. Gabriel, he's checked in for Charlotte. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Mitchell.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
VanVleet against Beal. Off target with the 3.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Howard. Now here's Rubio, and Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Here's Rubio. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Shot clock at 5. From the right block. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Collins a screen. VanVleet on the wing. From deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rubio against Russell. Rubio passes to Bane. Turner, a screen on Smart. Here's Turner. Back to Bane. Pass to Turner. Over Smart. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Bane. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
Collins with a screen on Beal. Van Vliet, the pass to Collins. Shot to stop the run. And Collins with the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. The shot by Howard, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Tries a 10-footer. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Rubio passes to Bane. Turner, a screen on Van Vliet. Pass to Turner. Rebounded by Gabriel. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Rubio against Russell. And here's Beal. Rubio, a screen on Smart. Beal with it. Russell covering. Beal, that one's good.
Bradley Beal knowing how to get it done on the inside, finding a nice way to finish that time.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Timeout.
The Wizards making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. O'Neal, he's checked in for Charlotte. Okoro comes in for Russell. Here's Okoro, pounded by Beal. There's 57 seconds left in the second. Pass to Gabriel. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Wenyen Gabriel. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Well, the Wizards shooting just 38% in this quarter. Rubio passes to Bane. Now Bamba. Pass to Turner. Beal with it. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Now he's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early.
Here's Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Bradley Beal, so thick and strong, gets fouled, but still manages to get that shot off.
For the Wizards.
Take a break. Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Here's Van Vliet. 9 points in the game. Let's go with a 3. And so it's Washington looking at. All right, good stuff, Allie.
And gang, how important is it to be whole
Switching focus now, a tremendous showing. Appreciate you joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Dinwiddie and Beal comprise the backcourt. Dwight Howard out there with Miles Turner. And it's Wiggins in at the three. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with. Mitchell with the ball. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the oop. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
Van Vliet finds Mitchell. And the layup is good off the glass. Mitchell's got 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Wiggins passes to Turner. Beal outside. There's a screen by Turner. Beal, no good. Van Vliet outside. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. The three. Washington with a rebound. Howard's got rebound number 11. Now here's Dinwiddie. 6 points for him. And here's Beal. Back to Dinwiddie. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Beal gets the bucket.
Well, Beal can really score just about anywhere. Don't be surprised when he knocks down shots from the mid-range.
Van Vliet, the pass to Gafford. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the Wizards. Howard's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Gabriel, he's checked in for Charlotte. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Washington, they're in 6th place, but still time to make a move in the standings. And of course the Charlotte Hornets, behind 4.5 games.
Seeing where the Wizards are, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Pass to Beal. Over Van Vliet. Beal gets the bucket. Beal's got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, Beal, so smooth.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Dinwiddie passes to Wiggins. Pass to Howard. Here's Beal. This one for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. and he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
Beal left side. He can't hit that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Pass to Mitchell. Gafford the screen. Baseline jumper. Gabriel. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Van Vliet against Beal. Tries again. Uses the glass to drop it in. Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
And Beal, it's great to see him get in there as a guard and do some rebounding.
Gafford against Howard. Gafford with a screen on Wiggins. Smart with the bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Beal. Now Wiggins. Here's the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Hits the trifecta.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Smart against Wiggins. Now Howard. He's got 14, and Beal puts up a deep 3. That doesn't go either for Beal. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Doesn't go for him, and it's Washington the other way.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Beal outside. Tries to spin move. No good off the back of the rim. For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Van Vliet. Another shot. And Turner with the block. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Washington's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4 with the step back. Dinwiddie outside. To the inside. Here's Howard. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Mitchell, the pass to Van Vliet. Now Gafford. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gafford's got 11 points.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Washington calls timeout. Washington making some changes. Stewart comes in for Howard, and it's Desmond Bane in for Bradley Beal. O'Neal, he's checked in for Charlotte. Okoro comes in for Van Vliet. Wiggins passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Wiggins. Stewart finds Bane. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Smart passes to Mitchell. Here's Gabriel. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 6.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Dinwiddie passes to Bane. Turner inside. He's against O'Neal. And the Hornets making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution for the away team, Daniel Gafford.
Dinwiddie passes to Turner. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gabriel. Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer. The rebound by Stewart. Up top, Wiggins. Give him 8. Out to the wing. Payne against Smart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
First free throw is good. Bamba's checked in for Turner. No good on the second free throw. Charlotte has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Right side, Mitchell. And that one drops. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Bamba misses. Charlotte trailing. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's all from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
They grab their own miss. Wiggins for 3. Drills it from deep. Wiggins has got 11.
Well, if Wiggins hits these three-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
Gafford the screen. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they get it back. Mitchell's shot is good.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Wiggins outside. Misses the 3. And for the Hornets, they're shooting 48% since the beginning of the third. Pass to Smart. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Here's Stewart. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Rubio's checked in for Washington. The Hornets shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Gafford with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Gabriel. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Ricky Rubio.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Wenyen Gabriel at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Pass to Rubio. Stewart, a screen on Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Stewart not shy, getting in there to draw fouls and make the defense smother him. He can take that.
That free throw, no good.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Rubio. And the second free throw is good. Well, the Hornets shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Gafford with a screen on Dinwiddie. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Stewart. Here's Bane. That one goes in. Bane's got his second basket on the night.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
And so it's one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got Mitchell, Marcus Smart out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Gabriel in at the 5. Pass to Beal. Four on the clock. 4-3. Rebound by VanVleet. VanVleet's got 4 rebounds now. Here's O'Neal. Back to VanVleet. From the arc. The rebound by the Wizards. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. A moment here for an injury report. And let's get an update here on John Collins' injury. Allie, any news?
I did speak to the head athletic trainer for the Hornets. They're doing everything they can as this looks like a collapsed lung. Obviously, we're all hoping for the best here. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer. And the truth is, it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him. And now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
The shot by Howard, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Outside Mitchell. Pass to VanVleet. A shot from the high post. Outside Mitchell. No good from outside.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Payne, the pass to Turner. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Wizards lead by 8.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Smart outside. Drives to the hoop. And here's VanVleet from the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Bane. And here's Turner. The 3-ball. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Mitchell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Smart. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Payne, the pass to Beal. Puts up a three. Sinks it from distance. And it's an 11-point Washington lead.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. The shot won't fall.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Pass to Turner. Here's Wiggins. Lets the three fly. And again, Washington with a triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Timeout called, the Hornets. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Dwight Howard.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Gafford, he's checked in for Charlotte. Martin comes in for O'Neal. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys, come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Hornets with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Here's Gafford. They need this. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Outside Payne. Back to Howard. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Martin finds Mitchell. Gafford with a screen on Beal. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Wiggins. It's Beal on the wing. Down low. Payne. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feet. And the Wizards lead by 16.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Count the basket.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch them go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Beal, the pass to Payne. Howard with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Payne. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Favors checked in for Martin. Both shots good from the strike. The Hornets shooting 27% here in the fourth. Favors with a screen on Bane. Van Vliet, the pass to Favors. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I mean, Favors is a quick, athletic big man. He can get to the line, but he continues to work on his ability to convert while there.
And Washington has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Wiggins for three. Rebounded by Gabriel. Charlotte is shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Pass to Van Vliet for three. The rebound by the Wizards. Turner's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Wiggins. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Here's Mitchell. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And it's good for two. Mitchell's got 16 in the second half.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Dinwiddie passes to Howard. And Gafford with the block. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Van Vliet against Beal. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Van Vliet with it. Right side Mitchell. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist here tonight. Pass to Beal. Over Van Vliet. Beal, no good. The Hornets shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Gafford with the ball. Gafford with a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Gafford. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up top. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Dinwiddie passes to Wiggins. Howard with the ball. Pass to Beal. Hornets with the rebound. The drive by Smart. The lead now in single digits. For Washington, they've gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Wiggins. Pass to Howard. Now Beal trying to get back on track. Beal with another miss. To the paint. Here's Van Vliet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Fred Van Vliet at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Van Vliet. Now here's Dinwiddie. Now a timeout called by Washington.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Tries to snap the cold streak. Can't get it to drop. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Van Vliet finds Gafford. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. The Wizards with a lead. Gafford with the block, and he's able to get it back. Here's Van Vliet. Oh, and Turner with a block. Dinwiddie passes to Beal. Wiggins outside. Clock at 6. Launches it. Here's Howard. That shot, no good. Nice D from Gafford. Mitchell against Beal. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 26 points.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're ahead by 3. 1:58 left in the fourth. Beal against Van Vliet. He drains it from the right block. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Huge shot from Beal. He's got confidence.
The 11-footer. Second chance shot. And finished off by Gafford as he lays it in.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Dinwiddie against Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Gafford. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Wiggins. And another basket for Charlotte.
Defensively, you know Mitchell wants to get to the rim. You play it that way, and he pulls the string on you.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Beal against Van Vliet. Beal outside. That one a little long. And for the Hornets, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Outside Mitchell. Smart outside. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Wiggins. Oh, he nails it.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Here's Mitchell. 30 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And so he makes both from the line.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
And Bradley Beal is the go-to guy. Big chance at the line coming up.
Here's Charlotte. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie against Mitchell. Gafford with a screen on Dinwiddie. And it's Mitchell. The miss. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Wizards, Andrew Wiggins. Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And Wiggins doesn't shy away from getting to the line, especially when games are tight.
And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're down by 3. 8 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Howard knows exactly what he's out there to do. Defend, rebound the ball, and be aggressive in the paint.
So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, now a minute to check in with Al. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Hendrick, M&A.
Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Denver Nuggets. At power forward, Tristan Thompson. Now,
This should be an active game. Two squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Tony Bradley out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Levine in a shooting guard. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Bullock. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Denver. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And Boston has possession. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Bullock. There's the three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
Simmons against Wall. Now Simmons turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Porzingis with a screen on Zeller. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bradley. That shot is off. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Wall. Pass to Hartenstein. Got a piece of it and stolen by Simmons. Left side Levine. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Athletic play from Levine down in the paint, using his physical gifts to navigate to his shot.
Sexton with it. He's picked up by Levine. Sexton with it. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Levine passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock. And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Denver in the lead. Outside Simmons. Pass to Levine. Back to Simmons. They kick it out to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Here's Levine for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Levine. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Shot from 12. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Oh, and Bradley with a block. And he gets it back. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Sexton passes to Wall. Back to Sexton. Levine with a steal, and they're on the break. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Sexton from downtown. Sexton, another miss.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Now here's Levine. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Wall. Here's Bullock. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Pass to Levine. And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Thompson, a screen on Wall. Simmons finds Thompson. Pulls up at the elbow.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Simmons. Outside Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. And they recover it. Gets another look. They shoot again. Oh, get that out of here. Outside Wall. Pass to Bullock. Outside Sexton. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And Levine, here we go. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Boston trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
For 3, Sexton. Boston, no good that time either.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
Everyone, come on, make some noise.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Sexton. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Nuggets, still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference.
You know, for Denver, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, they could steamroll through the season.
Here's Hartenstein. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Boston again missing.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside Levine. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. Boston in 2nd.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Pass to Bullock. Can they get it? Drops in the 3. Bullock's got 9 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Cody Zeller.
LaVine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
The Celtics making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Bullock. Off target from outside. The Nuggets have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. And here's LaVine. He's got 11. Pass to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. McGee, he's checked in for Boston. Thibault comes in for Bullock.
JaVale McGee. Matisse Thibault.
Now here's Trent. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Thibault. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Simmons against Curry. Outside LaVine. Buries it from 3. 14 points for him. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Clock at 4. Trent's shot is off.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Here's LaVine. He's got 14. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by LaVine.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Trent. A shot to stop the drought. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And when you watch the way Trent Jr. can take over a game, just a gifted scorer who can explode once he gets going. He's impossible to slow down.
And with Trent Jr., he very much is a microwave scorer, Grant.
Oh, he heats up in an instant, B.A. A bit of a streaky shooter overall. I would like to see him round out his inside game to find new ways to score if the shot isn't there.
Now here's Thibault. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jacks up a 3, and they get it back. Fires for 3. Here's Zeller. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Thibault against Strus. Pass to Smith. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Thibault. 1:19 left in the first quarter here. Outside Curry. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
B.A., I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Now here's Thibault to the wing, right side. McGee passes to Curry. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Covered by McGee. Pass to Harrison. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Smith. The Nuggets with another miss. Launches a 3. Williams grabs the board. Outside Curry. Pass to Thibault. Trent with it. Beyond the arc.
Well, Porzingis with that huge wingspan can still be a tough matchup for any opposing shooter. Just a quick.
And so it's Denver closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance so far from the Nuggets.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
They've got Reggie Bullock. John Wall is out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Sexton up top. Ball for three. Strus grabs the miss. And Denver's shooting it at 52%. Pass to Harrison. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Now Porzingis. Puts it up from 15. Misses off the left iron.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Now Wall, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Sexton. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Harrison. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Bullock. Boston again missing. The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Harrison. Smith outside. Count it.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Sexton. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Here's Porzingis. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Pass to Bullock from deep three-point range. The rebound by Harrison.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Outside Strus. Now here's Porzingis. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort and focus and concentration on the road to get a win.
Zellers checked in for Boston. Nuggets on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Bullock. Here's Hartenstein, defended by Thompson. Wall with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Boston again missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Porzingis finds Simmons. Outside for Levine. That three's off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 6 in the second. Not looking good. Pass to Sexton. Outside Wall. Here's Bullock. To the middle. Here's Zeller. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
Here's Wall, giving them some nice offensive production with 13 points a game. Pass to Zeller. Outside Wall. Here's Bullock. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Bullock's got 12 points.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Cody Zeller.
And every year, LaVine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Bullock's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Bradley, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Wall against Simmons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
And here's Sexton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. All for 3. Denver grabs the miss. 22 was their biggest lead. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, I saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Here's LaVine. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Over the seasons, LaVine's really grown into his scoring potential. He consistently finds points now.
Pass to Zeller. Sexton against LaVine. Here's Bullock. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bullock's got 18 points in the game.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
Here's LaVine for 3. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Zeller. The 3. Bullock's shot is off.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now LaVine. Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. The Nuggets, number 1.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Pass to Bullock. And here's Wall. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Bradley's got his 5th rebound in this one. LaVine against Sexton. Now here's Thompson. Porzingis in the post. Banked it in off the glass.
Porzingis.
He's got 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Zeller. Defense right on him. Wall for 3. Counted from distance.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
Porzingis with room to shoot. And that one's long.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Out to the right wing. Outside Sexton. Pass to Zeller. Outside Wall. From deep. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 8 now. Levine with it. Checked by Sexton. Levine, good.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Wall against Simmons. Outside Sexton. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is up and in. Sexton's got his first 2 points.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
For 3, Porzingis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. The Celtics shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Levine against Sexton. Here's Bullock. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Bullock's got 21.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Levine passes to Porzingis. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Wall, the pass to Sexton. Zeller with a screen on Levine. Here's Sexton. Pass to Zeller. Sexton misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Outside Levine. Levine draws the double. Now Porzingis. Inside. Thompson passes to Levine. Porzingis with a screen on Wall. Good. Simmons has got 8.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
It's Bullock on the wing. Pass to Zeller. Levine against Sexton. Ooh, poked away and stolen by Simmons. Up top, Levine. Over Sexton. No good on the buzzer beater.
Well, the coaching.
Thanks very much, Allie.
This offense has been off the charts.
And now we turn our... Thanks for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Tristan Thompson. Zach LaVine out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Bradley in at the 5.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Sexton misses. Denver has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Outside Levine. Simmons against Sexton. And they double up Simmons. Pass to Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal.
You know, versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Sexton passes to Zeller. Outside Wall. Here's Bullock. Three-pointer, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Levine. Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. Here's Levine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Zach LaVine taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Levine. Both free throws good from Levine. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Wall against Simmons to the right side. Here's Zeller. Man, the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Wall against Simmons. Outside Levine. Fires from deep. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Wall. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What an effort from Wall on the play. Refusing to let the foul stop him from taking the shot.
And so Wall nails them both. Here's Simmons. Give him 8. Porzingis with a screen on Wall. Pass to Bradley. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Porzingis has got 16 points now.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Wall with it. From behind the arc. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. This by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Bullock. Here's Zeller. 3-pointer. Thompson pulls it in.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Porzingis. Rebound Boston. Zeller's got 9 rebounds now for Boston. They've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Wall. Now here's Sexton. Defended by Porzingis. Shoots from 12. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Here's Simmons. Rebound Boston. Here's Bullock. He's got 21. Back to Wall. There's a screen to the paint. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Bullock's got 23.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Levine finds Porzingis. Here's Bradley. Levine with it. Give him 31 now. Clock at 6. Over Sexton. Levine can't hit. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Sexton. And it's in there.
How about the soft touch there from Sexton? Big athlete, but showing now he's got a feathery touch.
Levine attacking over Sexton. Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Wall. Right wing. Pulls it. And that one hits the back iron.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Porzingis. That one falls. 20 points for him.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Pass to Bullock from the arc. Can't hit that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Outside Levine. And here is Thompson. Left side Simmons. Oh, deflected. Outside Wall. Now here's Sexton. Pass to Zeller. Here's Hartenstein, defended by Porzingis. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Robert Williams checked in for Hartenstein. Thibault comes in for Bullock. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Sexton. And it's Curry in for Wall. Simmons up top. He's covered by Curry. Here's Strus. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Zeller. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 6 points.
Well, to have a soft touch is one thing, but to do it from 25 feet, come on, Stephen.
Simmons against Curry. Nice shot by Simmons. He's got 10.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Simmons against Curry. Trent, the pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Back to Trent. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And Cody Zeller is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And some changes here for the Celtics. McGee, he's checked in for Williams. And Sexton subbed in for Trent. Levine, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on JaVale McGee. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
They feel like they have an advantage inside. And so far, they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And down in the low post, they've had some success as well, winning a lot of points off of that physical ground and pound game.
And here's Curry for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Thompson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Levine. Thompson outside. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. They get the rebound. Thompson, that's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Sexton passes to Curry. And here is McGee. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Denver ball.
And let's look in on the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the teams leading the way in assists this season. 5th on the list, the Nuggets.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, you have to love the physicality of Simmons right there. He has the strength and size to finish that play.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Smith's checked in.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert. I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
For Denver, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Here's Levine for 3. Drops in the 3. Levine's got 12 points here in the second half.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
I think it did a little bit. But, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Levine. Outside Strus. Here's Smith. Shot clock at 6. And there's the screen. To the middle. Deflects the pass. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from McGee. Curry against Simmons. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Blocked!
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Simmons has got 15. Well, the Celtics shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Thibault passes to Curry. To the inside. And McGee with the stuff.
The vision Curry has on the floor. We've seen him put those goggles up from time to time. He easily spots a ready shooter that time.
Pass to Smith. Covered by McGee. Basket counts.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Sexton passes to Curry. From deep. Offensive rebound. McGee. Deflected. McGee against Strus. 4-3. Rebound Boston. Now here's Sexton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Curry's shot is off. Denver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Levine. Smith with a screen on Sexton. Here's Levine for 3. Not going to go that time. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Nugget. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Robert Williams out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Curry in it to 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Pass to Smith from deep 3-point range. Thybulle with the board. And the Celtics shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. And here's Trent. Now McGee. Outside, Williams. Thybulle with it, guarded by Smith. Here's the teardrop, and McGee with the stuff.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Here's Harrison. Pass to Strus. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
And the shot goes down.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Covered by McGee. Pass to Smith. Here's Harrison. Outside Strus. Here's Niang. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. On the wing, Curry. Here's the three. And it's Niang with the rebound. Pass to Harrison. Outside Strus. Smith with a screen on Trent. Here's Strus. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now Thibault, covered by Strus. To the middle. The kick out, Curry. Williams with it. Now McGee, pass to Thibault. The three is up. And it's Niang with the rebound. Here's Harrison. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Williams with the screen. Curry passes to Williams, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against the Kings, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Niang. To the left wing. Here's Smith. So it'll be two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on JaVale McGee.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a five-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Pass to Thibault. Outside Curry. The three is up. Fires in the triple. Curry's got 11 points here in the second half.
And the right guy to finish the job, Curry.
Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Strus. Trent, the pass to Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks, the social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
And he sinks the second. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Strus. Out left to the wing. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. takes the three. The shot off that time. And Boston going the other way now. Curry passes to Trent. Now here's Thibault. Pass to McGee. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And here's Thibault. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trent finds Williams. The three from Curry. And it's Niang with the rebound. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Williams defending. Pass to Smith. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Thibault passes to McGee. Now Curry. There's the triple. Here's Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Max Strus picks one up.
And good whistle there.
Porzingis has checked in for Niang. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course. Here's Harrison. Porzingis with a screen on Curry. Pass to Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. Smith outside. Down low. McGee with a steal. It's stolen away. Strus against Trent. And he dunks it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Smith against Williams. Here's Thibault. Blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And here's Curry for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Here's Harrison to the paint. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam. Curry with it. Outside Thibault. Back to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Harrison. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Smith. Pass to Strus. Here's Harrison. And here's Smith. Williams defending. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it.
With so little time on the clock, that's just a bad foul, plain and simple.
Personal foul. 4th Team foul.
Trent from long range. Strus grabs the miss. Strus has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harrison. Pass to Strus. Outside Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Matisse Thybulle. And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. The Celtics have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Pass to Williams. Trent for 3. He drops it from range.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Smith passes to Porzingis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Porzingis has gotten 4 this quarter.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Well, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Porzingis. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Porzingis has got 12 points here in the second half. Pass to Williams. And here's Trent. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Nuggets.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Smith passes to Porzingis. Back to Smith. The 3. Hauled in by McGee. Curry with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Pass to Williams. Outside Thybulle. And here's Trent. Back to Thybulle. Trent with it. Takes a 3. It doesn't go for him. Here's Harrison. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road
God keep.
Here we have two first year. Head coaches, Steve. That being said, how long does it take for teams to learn a new system under these new coaches?
Kevin, is easy. If you have a veteran team, less time. If you have a younger team, it could take some time. You just have to be patient if you have younger guys.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Sabonis is out there with Hayward. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Trae Young. And it's McCollum in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Isaac. With the teardrop, and there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Drummond.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Hayward kicks to Young. Inside, and then Carter with the jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
McCollum against Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And looking at Shea's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance. Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Young passes to Carter. Over Whiteside. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Butler on the wing. Isaac. And the Raptors miss again. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Young for 3. And the Jazz, another 3. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Hayward.
Love to see Gordon Hayward shake things up and get busy down inside. The defense really doesn't know what to do when he's down there other than hacking.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
That free throw, no good.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
And he sinks the second.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
Drummond finds Whiteside. Isaac with the ball. Fires the 3. Here's Drummond. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
A nice shot by Young. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or 2.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Utah leading by 3. He dishes it to Carter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Young for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Young's got 11 points.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Outside Butler. There's the 3. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Jazz. The shot, no good. Good D by Drummond. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Now, here is Young. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. He told me it's always a challenge when you face a team this opportunistic. He said those guys are going to look to take advantage of any weakness. We have to really communicate defensively tonight. Guys, back to you.
Great update, David. Thanks. It'll be fascinating, Greg, to watch them try to slow down these shooters.
No question. That's the focus defensively. But then, on the offensive end, they have to get production of their own.
The way this league is going, you have to play great defense and you have to score to keep up.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Throw good, McCollum. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
And Toronto making a change here. Green's checked in. That one is no good.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
And it's Butler missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Sabonis, the pass to McCollum. Hayward up top, headed by Green. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Butler, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Now here's Drummond. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 14 points for the game.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
Hayward outside. Passes to McCollum. Driving the lane. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now, here's Whiteside. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Green gets it to go.
In rhythm, what a beautiful release by Danny Green. The catch and shoot, he has it to a science.
Here's McCollum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Smitty, how about the career thus far for Hassan Whiteside?
A handful of different teams for Whiteside, but the production has remained the same. Cleans the boards and blocks shots with the best of them.
First free throw is good.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Toronto's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Green kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond with a screen on Young. And Drummond throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Hayward. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Drummond. He's got 10. Butler dishes to Whiteside. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And now it's a 3-point Toronto lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Young outside. Drills the elbow jumper. Young's got 16.
In this period, they're beating him, and he's feeling it.
Well, their pass to Drummond. He kicks to Green. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. Butler, no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
McCollum dishes to Young. A floater and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Well, their pass is to Gilgeous-Alexander. Raptors moving the ball around. Pass to Butler. Over McCollum. Butler, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now, here's Sabonis. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. And they take the lead. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Entering the league, this is where Hayward had to improve. And he has. Tremendous touch now from range.
And the Raptors with some changes. Smith checked in for Whiteside. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Green. Then for the Jazz, Plumlee is checked in for Wendell Carter. Luke Kennard comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Clarkson in for Trae Young. Butler. And the Raptors miss again.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Kennard kicks to McCollum. Plumlee with a screen on Westbrook. Here's McCollum. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. 2 teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
This is going to be a fun first game between these 2 squads. Buckle up.
Here's Clarkson. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Left side, Clarkson. From past the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have 2 evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jordan Clarkson missing on that last 3-pointer. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. McCollum outside. 3-pointer. They grabbed their own miss. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Westbrook. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's McCollum. He has 5. Kennard up top, all alone. The shot will not fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Butler. Over Kennard. And too long on the shot. Here's the pass to Sabonis. And here's McCollum for 3. Andre Drummond has been on display for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Toronto.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Jonathan Isaac is out there with Smith. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Out to Hayward. Three-pointer. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He's made one and missed one so far in the game. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Westbrook. The shot that time, not on target. And it's Utah the other way, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. Now Isaac from deep. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Kicks it to Young. Passes it to Noel. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young's shot is off. Raptors trail by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the mark with the 15-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
I know he's young, but there's a maturity to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. He takes what you give him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Down low, Noel, and it's sent back by Drummond. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. So here's Westbrook. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Pass to Hayward. Carter outside. Here's Young. Fires the 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 3-point game. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
That's his second.
Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Young dishes to Carter, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
A tough physical player who doesn't mind mixing it up. Wendell for the and one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
And the pass to White. Launches a 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Utah leading. Now, here is Young. 22 points for him. Hayward on the wing. Noel, a screen on Drummond. Hayward, and stolen by Drummond. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Shoots over White, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Impressive night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
White the pass to Young. Carter outside. Passes it to Noel. Young outside. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 25 points in the game.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jazz leading by 3. Hayward kicks to Carter. Lets it go with the 3. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Young. Hayward's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, numbers don't lie. Catch and shoot equals high percentage. Gordon Hayward with a great look.
And the Raptors call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Carter outside. Dishes to Young. From deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Isaac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
For the Jazz, Sabonis, he's checked in for Nerlens Noel, and McCollum subbed in for White. Hayward passes to Young. Carter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Young, and Whiteside sends it back.
Whiteside light off his feet. Plus, he can block your shot with either hand.
And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. Pass to Hayward. Carter kicks to Young. He takes it in. Banked in off the glass. And now it's 27 points for Trae Young.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Drummond passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Isaac outside. Outside Butler. Tries from 10. That one off the back iron and out.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Isaac kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Young. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
And you can see the confidence growing. Gilgeous-Alexander just scratching the surface of his potential.
Hits it from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 2.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Toronto calls timeout. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Whiteside. Plumlee, he's checked in for Utah. Luke Kennard comes in for Gordon Hayward.
How about your north side crew? Make some noise for them again.
Smith the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 14 foul.
Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Smith kicks to Isaac. Three-pointer, Butler. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. McCollum outside. Young passes to Plumlee. Now Sabonis, defended by Drummond. Pass to Kennard. Young for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Now Kennard. No points in the game yet for him. No good on the triple. Here's Isaac. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Isaac's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
1:36 left here in the second. No coverage that time. And the Jazz lead by 2.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
Outside Butler. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And there's the pass to Young. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Plumlee finds Sabonis over Smith. Sabonis, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Plumlee, the pass to Young. Passes it to Kennard. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Kennard's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's what 7 feet 280 will do for you. Takes the hit and keeps right on going.
In the corner, it's Clarkson. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
They've been assertive at the offensive end.
And back to our game. 3 letters standing out. Thank you for being with us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Young is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Hayward, and it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Drummond. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
McCollum finds Young. Carter with the screen. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Whiteside.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Utah trailing here. Hayward outside. McCollum outside. Lets the three fly. Toronto grabs the miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Isaac kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Young dishes to Hayward. And a wide open look for McCollum. Off target with his 3.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Outside Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Young. The baseline J. Good, he hits the jump shot. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
When Drummond's playing with passion and fire, he can be unstoppable.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hayward. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Hayward's got 12.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Isaac misses.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Here's Young. And the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 2-point Raptor lead.
What a nimble move by Young. Getting around the contact and the finish.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Whiteside. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. McCollum against Butler. McCollum with the ball. 5 points in the game. Young, no good.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Butler passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Utah with the rebound. And here's Hayward. 12 points for him. Now the pass to Young. For the tie. Yes, that goes in. Young's got 39. And so here's Toronto. Pass to Drummond. Here is Whiteside. Here's Isaac. Connects from three-point range. Isaac's got 12 in the game.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Young with no one around. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists tonight. Butler passes to Drummond. Now here's Whiteside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Butler. Fast break Toronto. Butler with the ball.
Crafty play by Jimmy, sticking with his shot despite the close D to draw the foul.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early. Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Utah. Derek White comes in for Trae Young. Pass to Noel. And Whiteside sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Sabonis kicks to McCollum. Screen by Sabonis. And McCollum is good for 3. He's got 8.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McCollum. And again, no good by Toronto. Utah has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Hayward passes to McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sabonis. And it goes down 2 points. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Drummond with a screen on McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Outside, Sabonis. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. White, wide open. He fires. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Raptors making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Clarkson, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Clarkson outside. And the Jazz, another 3.
A fine shooter from deep. Clarkson has a good feel for when to let it fly.
Smith kicks to Butler. Pass to Isaac. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
I mean, showing an understanding off the pick and roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Noel, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum, and slam dunk by Noel.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's review some numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Averaging about 32 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Plumlee, he's checked in for the Jazz. And White kicks to McCollum. And the Jazz, another 3.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
The pass to Smith. Butler deciding where to go with it. Passes to Isaac. Plumlee with the steal. White with it. Butler covering. And it's White missing. Raptors trail by 6. Isaac outside. Drummond passes to Butler. Raptors moving the ball around. Smith with a screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Yep, it counts.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
Outside White. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Whiteside's checked in for the Raptors. Then for the Jazz, Sabonis, he's checked in for Noel. And it's Luke Kennard in for Derek White. Clarkson passes to Kennard. Plumlee with it. Now the dish to McCollum. From deep three-point range, Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Clarkson passes to Kennard. Now Plumlee. He dishes it to McCollum. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Whiteside's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Isaac down low. Kennard covering. Butler on the wing. For the tie. Offensive rebound. Whiteside has contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensive foul. Clearing out space. Hassan Whiteside with the nice rebound in traffic.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game. Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Clarkson with the screen from McCollum. Clarkson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Clarkson's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Whiteside a screen on Clarkson. Here's Butler. Utah with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Clarkson for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Utah.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. They've got Whiteside. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Whiteside. And he recovers it. Another shot. They shoot again. And the layup is up and in. Whiteside's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Raptors.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Young outside. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bounce pass from Sabonis. McCollum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Butler.
That's just hustle by Jimmy Butler. Did not give up on that look. Opponents, they don't get clean looks when he's around.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
McCollum dishes to Young. Drops it in from 11 feet. Young's got 44.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Right side against Carter. Pass to Isaac to tie it up. Hits the three-point bomb. Isaac's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
That gives him his second three of the half, with 3 total for the game.
McCollum kicks to Sabonis. Here's Young. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Young's got 46 points. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Whiteside. Outside Butler. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Hayward kicks to Young. Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young finds Sabonis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop over Young. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Butler.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
The pass to Carter. Outside, Sabonis. He kicks to Hayward. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. And Hayward gets it to go.
You see, this is where the size of Hayward makes a difference. He's very comfortable working inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Whiteside. Butler on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What I like about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he gets the nuances of the game. Terrific pump fake.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Young is double. The 3 from McCollum. He can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Now Butler. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Doubled by McCollum. Raptors moving the ball around. Isaac a screen on Young. 5 on the clock to take the lead. Isaac misses.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Butler against Hayward. Young outside. From deep. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And the Raptors call time here. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And Drummond kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Whiteside a screen on Young. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Raptors miss again.
That's his shot. Close to the basket. Had the defense on his heels. Kicking himself right now.
Young pass to McCollum. Sabonis sets the pick for McCollum. No good on the three.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Butler on the way. Whiteside sets the pick for Butler. Over McCollum. Butler, no good.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And the basket by McCollum. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
C.J. McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. To the paint. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Carter. Here's McCollum. And he the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Butler. Yep, that one goes.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Sabonis high post. Working on Drummond. 6 to shoot. Young from outside. Good. Another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Butler kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
To the middle, here's Young. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And slammed in by Whiteside. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
His wingspan is 7 foot 7 inches. Whiteside using all of it there.
Here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
It's on Jimmy Butler.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Shooting for Utah.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Utah.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Fires from 14, and it's Toronto with the rebound. Isaac outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Butler, defended by Young. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Butler. And they double up Butler. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. Jazz leading by 7. And here's McCollum. A 15-footer, and it's Young. That time on the assist by McCollum. Young's got 57 points, and the Raptors call time here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Inside. Isaac outside. Second chance shot. Here's Whiteside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, fouling Whiteside in there used to be a good strategy. Not anymore. He's improved his free throw shooting quite a bit.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Carter, nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. Isaac against Hayward. Butler passes to Whiteside. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. 5 to shoot. And that one is stuffed right through.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Young outside. Latrey. Yet another bucket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Young. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Young. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Raptors trail by 6. Butler on the way. For the 3. Doesn't go for it. So Utah will take it the other way. Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Here's Young. Trying to get open his Carter. Young, good.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second. Finds the open man.
McCollum against Butler. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the baseline jumper, no good. Here's Young with the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 10-point Jazz lead.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Isaac kicks to Butler from downtown. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Utah with the ball. Here's McCollum. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Steve.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Well, at this early stage of the season, what's the biggest challenge for a team, Greg?
Well, you know, Yeah, early on, some teams know what kind of club they are. But for a lot of teams that has some turnover or coaching change, it's about finding who you are, finding your identity, figuring out what style is going to work.
And now Indiana's starting group. Barnes is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Moses Brown. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot. 4 on the clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Here's Paul. Shot clock at 3. From deep. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Now Barnes. Outside Anunoby. Here's Davis. Jones grabs the board. On offense, here are the Spurs. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
It's Brown on the wing. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Outside Ingram for 3. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Davis, the pass to Brown. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Paul. From deep three-point range. The shot comes out, and Indiana will come the other way. Last time they met was in Indianapolis.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
Outside Davis. Anunoby on the wing. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
And no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs. Hey, wow.
And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Second, Indiana.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside for Ingram. There's a screen by Nurkic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Moses Brown.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
Yeah, you know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
5 to shoot. Left side Davis. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Anunoby can't get it to go.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Nurkic. Now Jones. Ingram with the ball. There's the 3. Hauled in by Brown.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
With the fadeaway. And too long on the shot.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
And here's Paul. Washington passes to Jones. Now here's Ingram. Launches a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Barnes. Now Brown. He's guarded by Washington. Brown passes to Brown. No good on the triple. The Spurs have gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Anunoby against Washington. Here's Nurkic. And here's Ingram. Fires for 3. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Pass to Barnes. Anunoby for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Jones. Now here's Nurkic. Anunoby covering. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Jones.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Anunoby passes to Brown. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Barnes against Paul. Now here's Washington. He's guarded closely. Here's Nurkic. And it's blocked by Davis.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Barnes. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Pacers ball.
Davis with a screen on Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Scotty Barnes at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Barnes. San Antonio trailing here. Jones, the pass to Washington. Outside Paul. Rejected by Barnes. And they'll get another chance. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. So a moment now to see the story for Devin Vassell.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Barnes against Ingram. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
San Antonio ball.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
It's T-shirt time, man. Put your hands in the air and make some noise. One could be coming your way.
Here's Paul. And Davis with the block.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Barnes passes to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. 6 on the shot clock. The three from Barnes. That shot off the mark. And the Spurs going the other way now. Outside Paul. Nurkic finds Jones. Now Paul to halt the run. Ooh, another miss. He's 0 for 6 in this contest.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
P.J. Washington, first personal foul. Second team foul.
And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
That free throw good from Barnes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Nurkic. He does not get the second one. Outside Paul. Vucevic, the pass to Washington. Now here's Paul. Inside. Now here's Vucevic. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Davis against Washington. Outside Davis. Pass to Brown. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Chris Paul.
For Indiana, Moses Brown at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Brown. And the Spurs with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Washington. Vassell comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Brogdon is subbed in for Chris Paul. The Pacers also with a sub. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown. Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
Brown's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Vucevic. Brown with the block. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Brown with it. There's the triple. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
That one's good for 2.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Brown passes to Barnes. Down low. Davis misses.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Vassell. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Indiana on offense. They're on a 16-5 run. Davis, the pass to Brown. Back to Davis. Over Brogdon. Davis misses. On offense, here is San Antonio. 11-point game. Brogdon, the pass to Vucevic. And now that we have a break, let's take a look at the league's best rebounders. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Fifth best, Nikola Vucevic.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team.
The first free throw is good.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Banchero's checked in for Brown. And so Vucevic nails both of them. Indiana leading. Brown with it. A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Brogdon, the pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Davis. That one's wide left. Well, Indiana shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires the three. And Toppin pulls it down. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
At the line for San Antonio, Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
The first one falls. It's both from the stripe. And it's Indiana's ball. They've got a 9-point lead. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
For the Pacers, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 11. There's a screen by Toppin. Pass to Vassell. The 11-footer. No good off the back of the rim. The Pacers shooting 33% in the first quarter. Here's Ivy. To the left side wing. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 6 points.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Outside Brogdon to the paint. Inside, Vucevic, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
What muscle from the big man. Vucevic is no stranger to having to work through contact.
The first quarter concludes, and the double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Pacers out in front, up by 11. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. To second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Indiana shooting around 35% from the field so far. Brandon Ingram out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Chris Paul, then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Vassell outside. Pass to Paul from behind the arc. The shot no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Following this game, they host the Magic. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Anunoby finds Barnes. And Brown with the stuff.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Vassell. Gets the 3 to fall. Vassell's got 5 now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Barnes. Vassell comes with a double. Here's Mathurin. Cash money on the open jump shot. And the Pacers lead by 12.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Ingram. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. It's stolen by Nurkic. To the middle. Stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. Brown. Over to the wing. Brown, a screen on Vassell. Back to Brown. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at San Antonio, they're still trying to get something started this year, currently at the bottom of the conference. Paul passes to Vassell. And here's Ingram. Pass to Paul. Shoots over Barnes. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Brown. Fades. That one a little long. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Ingram. Here's Nurkic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Moses Brown.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look. And Jusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And that one misses. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Jusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. For San Antonio, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
Well, that is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
First one falls for him. Nurkic hits them both. For Indiana, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Barnes passes to Brown. Down low. And the jam by Brown.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Vassell outside. Inside. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Vassell passes to Ingram. Back to Vassell. Takes the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Vassell's got 8 points.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Brown can't hit.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
To the paint. Releases from 15. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Barnes in the post. He's guarded by Paul. Davis with a screen on Vassell. Brown can't hit.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Shot by Nurkic, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Davis, the pass to Barnes. Here's Brown. This one for three. Another miss by Brown.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Pass to Paul. Now here's Vassell. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. And here's Brown. Down low. Davis drawing the double team. Clock at 6. Brown, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Nurkic. Here's Paul. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Vassell outside. And here's Ingram from the arc. Hauled in by Brown.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for San Antonio. Jones comes in for Vassell. The Pacers also with a sub. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. Pass to Brown. To stop the drought. San Antonio with a rebound. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Ingram against Brown. Now here's Vucevic. Defense is right there. Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And he knocks down the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Ivy's checked in for Indiana. So hits one and misses one at the line. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The Pacers again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Ingram, the pass to Paul. Toppin outside. Ingram with the ball. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Paul can't get it to go.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Jones. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. And here's Paul. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Vucevic. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Outside Anunoby.
Spurs foul. Herbert Jones. First personal foul. Third team.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for San Antonio.
Into the lineup for your Spurs, Malcolm Brogdon.
Here's Ivy. Davis with a screen on Paul. Here's Ivy. And Vucevic with the block.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Paul passes to Brogdon to the inside. Vucevic's shot is off. Indiana leading. Now Anunoby. 27 points his last game. Here's Ivy. Pass to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Over Paul. Anunoby can't get it to go.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Outside Brogdon. The 3 is up. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Brogdon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Indiana calls timeout.
Our promo team is moving the gloves and t-shirts to the louder section. Yes! Let's turn up the volume, fans. Make some noise for your Word Breaker.
Checked in for Indiana. Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. The Spurs second. In third, Indiana.
These two squads move the ball with ease. They play an attractive brand of basketball.
Pretty good battle going on here in San Antonio. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Inside. Here's Ivy. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. The shot misses. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
And down it goes. 2 points. Banchero's gotten his third basket of the night.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Brogdon, the pass to Jones. Pacers with a rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ivy. Takes a 13-footer, and the jumper falls for him. And now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Paul passes to Vucevic. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And Caro no good. San Antonio has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Paul. Shoots over Davis. And Davis with the block. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Paul. Ivy's shot is off. Well, the Spurs shooting a low 26% from the field. Outside Brogdon. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Ivy. Davis a screen. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Paul, he gets it in there. And now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pacers out in front, leading by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sport.
We give a lot of love to the stars, but tonight it's been about the bench.
And let's take a second now to see what... And that is going to do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nikola Vucevic has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Anthony Davis. Jaylen Brown is out there with Barnes. Then it's Moses Brown, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Pass to Paul. There's a screen by Nurkic. Paul with it. Now guarded by Brown. Back to Jones. To the inside. That's good from Paul. On the assist from Jones.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Barnes passes to Brown. Davis with a screen on Jones. They get it again. Kicks it out to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Paul. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Davis down low. Washington's there. Now here's Barnes. Give him 8. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Nurkic. Barnes against Paul. Shoots over Barnes. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
You just got to appreciate Paul's shot selection. Knows exactly when he should fire.
And here's Brown for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds now.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Here's Paul. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis is... Anunoby with it. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Outside, Brown. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brown's got 8.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Jones, the pass to Nurkic. Pass to Washington. Paul with it. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And here's Barnes. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Brown to the paint. Here's Davis. And that misses. That would have put him up. San Antonio leading. Washington outside. Outside Paul. Off the mark there with a three. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Poke loose. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Pass to Nurkic. Lays it up and banks it in. 11 points in the game.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Davis with a screen on Ingram. Outside for Davis. It's stolen by Ingram. Paul with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Now Paul. Give him 8. Pass to Ingram. Nurkic with the ball. Defended by Brown. And Nurkic throws it down.
Things are going his way so far offensively. Nurkic really rising to the challenge of this defense.
It's Brown on the wing, defended by Jones. Brown passes to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Apparently, he didn't appreciate giving up points.
I mean, just throws it down right in the man's face. Pass to Nurkic. That one no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Here's Barnes. Give him 8 points now. Outside Anunoby. And he's going for the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby tucks it last. Since we have a moment, let's take a look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and see who's leading in blocks. OG Anunoby, #1.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
Ball finds Washington. Now here's Ingram. Anunoby covering. Tries to break his ice. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Orlando Magic. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against Brooklyn is going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
That free throw good from Ingram. Vassell, he's checked in for Jones. That one misses. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Anunoby. Here's Brown going inside. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with the memorable.
Vassell outside. Let's go with a 3. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Now here's Brown. He's got 10. Pass to Barnes. They set the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Spurs have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Paul with it. Give him 8 points now. Nurkic a screen on Brown. Vassell off target from 3-point range. Indiana trailing here. And here's Brown. This for the tie. Oh, Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
At the line for the Pacers, Jaylen Brown, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for San Antonio. Brogdon comes in for Paul. That one drops. He ties it up. San Antonio shooting about 40% so far in the third. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Vucevic. Now Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Nurkic. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Nurkic has got 15 points.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A league who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
At the line for the Pacers, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brown.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Vassell outside. Pass to Nurkic. And he makes it on the layup. He's got 17. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Barnes against Brogdon. And here's Brown for 3. That shot off. And the Spurs going the other way now.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Barnes with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Down low. Here's Mathurin. And that one is hammered home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Shooting for Indiana.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs. The Pacers making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And the free throw, no good. For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Ingram, the pass to Vucevic. Rejected by Barnes. Brown against Ingram. Brown can't hit. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Vucevic. And the Power finish by Vucevic.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense. And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
They get it back on the wing, Caldwell Pope. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. The Spurs have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Here's Brogdon. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal. Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
11 feet out. And Vucevic slams it in.
A player that seemingly inhales rebounds. Vucevic attacks the glass with great energy.
Barnes finds Brown. Now Anunoby. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Nurkic passes to Brogdon. Pass to Ingram. Puts up a 3. 3 on the clock. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. All right, let's take some time now to see which 2 guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. And you look at Herder and, of course, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And with their range, they stretch out opposing defenses. So even when they're not shooting threes, they're still making an impact.
And it's blocked by Vucevic.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And it's Brogdon missing. Indiana trailing here. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Anunoby's got 7.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Brogdon, the pass to Ingram, shoots over Brown. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists here tonight. It's Brown on the wing. From the low block. No good. A bit long that time.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. Vucevic, a screen on Brown. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. That one goes. Count it.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Jusuf Nurkic getting it done for the Spurs. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
59.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Nikola Vucevic, Brandon Ingram out there with Washington. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Jones in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. 6 to shoot. Ingram, the pass to Washington. And the 3 off target. The Pacers shooting just 35% from the floor. Pass to Barnes. Anunoby against Ingram. Here's Mathurin. Now here's Davis. Rebounded by the Spurs. Ingram's got rebound number 8 now. And here's Paul. Pass to Ingram. Right side, Paul. Shoots over Barnes. Misses off the right iron.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Outside, Brown. Kicks it out to Barnes. 4-3. Rebound, San Antonio. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Paul. San Antonio again missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Brown. And an Obi for 3. Indiana again missing. The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
OG Anunoby. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, P.J. Washington. Shooting one.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Man, the defender really went after him.
In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Mathurin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
And he drops the first. Good on both. Here's Paul. Pass to Vucevic. Now Ingram. Three-pointer. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his third foul of the game. Barnes against Paul. Davis a screen. The three from Barnes.
Yeah, ever since the break, he's just struggled to find his shot.
Washington passes to Ingram. Back to Washington. Pass to Paul. Shoots over Barnes. Paul can't get it to go.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Davis with a screen on Washington. Barnes passes to Davis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And he makes a first.
Here's all you need to know about how talented Anthony Davis was as a young player. He was invited to play for the U.S. national team when he was a college freshman.
Both free throws good from Davis. AD won gold with Team USA in London in 2012. Richard, he was the only college player on the team.
With all of that pressure and intensity, it probably gave AD a great taste of what life was going to be like in the NBA.
Barnes against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside Barnes. Davis against Washington. Back to Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Chris Paul.
Shooting for Indiana, Scotty Barnes. At the line for two.
No good on that one. And the Pacers making a change here. Brown's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
The crafty Paul is hard to cover. He takes pleasure in toying with the defenders and drawing fouls.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Ingram against Brown. From deep. The rebound by the Spurs. Washington's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Paul. Outside Ingram. Washington outside. Uncovered. Barnes with the rebound. Indiana trailing here. And here's Brown. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Barnes. Outside for Davis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. That gives him a double-double in this one. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And so it's San Antonio with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Anunoby against Ingram. The offensive rebound. And Brown with the stuff.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Anunoby passes to Barnes. Now Brown, defended by Jones. Down low. Here's Davis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 6th assist of the night. Now Paul, outside Ingram to win the run. Davis with a rebound. Outside Barnes. Outside Brown. Outside Brown. Outside Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. Washington grabs a miss. Washington's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Paul. Outside Ingram. Inside. And Washington powers it through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Brown passes to Barnes. In close, he hits it. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Jones. Paul for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Brown passes to Davis. Over Paul. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Brown. And now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Washington finds Ingram. Misses the 3.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Brown, covered by Ingram. Oh, nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Anunoby against Ingram. Fires from 14. Vucevic. And then Vucevic slams it in.
Rolling with purpose off the pick. Vooch, impressive basketball IQ, is really featured in screener rolls.
Back to Barnes. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Ingram against Anunoby. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And with each miss, you can see the frustration mounting for him.
It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Barnes passes to Brown. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. Shoots over Paul. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
Here's Washington. Now here's Ingram. Picked by Vucevic. Ingram, the pass to Washington. Offline with a three.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Brown. Davis with it. He's guarded by Washington. 18 feet out. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. Brown with the steal. Outside Anunoby. Looking to get it going. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Pacers lead by 10. Vucevic, a screen on Brown. Pass to Paul. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Indiana's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Shooting for Indiana, Jaylen Brown, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Nurkic just checked in. And both free throws good for Brown. 1:58 left to play in the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Nurkic. Pass to Paul. To the inside. Trying to get back on track. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Here's Brown. The shot's good. Brown's got 20.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Paul. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Scotty Barnes, second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Chris Paul. At the line for 1.
Here's Brown. There's 1:17 left in the final quarter. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the right block. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Anthony Davis.
And there is no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
Nurkic a screen on Brown. Pass to Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Barnes.
That's a tough take by Paul inside. He is absolutely fearless, and that helps him get a trip to the stripe.
At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. A different look for San Antonio. Toppin, he's checked in for Washington. Vassell comes in for Ingram. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Jones. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 10.
Nah, couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Davis with a screen on Vassell. And here's Brown for 3. That one doesn't drop. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Here's Ivy. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Anthony, it was a great team victory tonight. What satisfied you most about this win?
We just played hard. We just played for each other. The ball was moving, wasn't sticking. Guys made the right plays. And that's what we've been doing all night, all season, and I'm just glad we came out with the win.
Selfless basketball is a beautiful thing, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
It's great to be with you on a Monday afternoon. We expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
So the Nets starting five. Jason Tatum is out there with Jarrett Allen. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Claxton in at the point.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Pass to Tatum. Shoots it up. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Grizzlies. Wood passes to Bridges. Over Porter. Bridges misses. And here's Brooklyn. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And so it's Milwaukee now, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Here's Giannis, and the basket is good.
And with Giannis, a little power goes a long way, getting him past the contact and to a shot.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Cunningham. The teardrop falls in.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis powering his way on the jam there. Well done.
Outside Tatum. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
That free throw, no good.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team. And before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
Wood against Porter. And stolen by Tatum. Porter kicks to Tatum. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Allen, a screen on Bridges. Cunningham passes to Allen. And stolen by Ayton. Now, here's Bridges. The pass to Wood. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. Over Claxton. And he can't bank that one in. Nets trail by 3. Here's Tatum. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
Giannis passes to Bridges. No good from outside. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nets. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks, that one in Milwaukee.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Antetokounmpo finds Ayton. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Mobley against Tatum. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
In this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And here is Mobley. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Now, here's Cunningham following the miss by Giannis. Here's Tatum. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Tatum takes some contact but pushes through to get his shot. That's good aggressiveness there.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Bucks. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot, and checking out Brooklyn, 5.5 games behind. Ayton dishes to Bridges. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Bridges. Kicks it out to Giannis. Just 5 on the clock. To end the cold streak. That shot is off. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Tatum against Mobley. Now Tatum. He has 5. Porter outside, gets the three-pointer to fall.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Giannis high post. He's coming off a 25-point game against Philadelphia.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Giannis. And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Mobley. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Bucks trail by 3. Bridges inside. He's against Cunningham. Fades and shoots. Bridges misses. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills at 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets. He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Bucks trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Now, here's Porter. A 14-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Claxton the pass to Cunningham. To the inside. It's Sullivan to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You can tell that Giannis takes pride in his activity level, the way he plays, his intensity level. And you see the result of that activity on second chance buckets like this.
Here's Claxton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to Cunningham. Bridges with some nice defense. The Bucks trail. Pass to Ayton. And it's denied. Pass to Cunningham. He feeds it to Allen. And the layup falls. And the Nets lead by 4.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Giannis passes to Wood. Back to Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
That free throw missing. And Giannis' journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
And the Bucks making a change here. Rose is checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Passes it to Claxton. He kicks it to Green. Down low. Here's Allen. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And it's a 6-point Nets lead. There's the pass to Gay. Giannis outside. Pass to Wood. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Hard work pays off, and Wood works extremely hard to fight for the finish he wanted there.
It's Porter outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Jeff Green on the wing. He's covered by Rose. Pass to Barrett. Driving to the basket.
You know, one reason Giannis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
He gets it in there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great, not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
He's off on the first. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Nets also making a change. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Good on the second free throw. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Now, Giannis. Jeff Green missing from long range. From 12 feet out. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kicks it to Lowry. Passes it to Barrett. There's the triple. Milwaukee with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Giannis dishes to Beverly. Rose scanning the floor. And again, the Bucks miss.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Wound up there for Allen. And it goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Lowry.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Rose with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Three seconds left. He's off on that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Nets lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Cunningham. Porter is out there with Tatum. Then there's Lowry. And it's Allen in at the 5, patrolling the paint. He gets that one.
Wonderful ball handling there from Patrick Beverly. Incredible seeing him glide through the defense with those moves there.
Now the pass to Tatum. Allen, a screen on Mobley. Here's Tatum. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Mobley, the pass to Beverly. Wood, a screen on Lowry. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Nets leading by 3. Play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Good D by Wood. Dishes it to Mobley. And there's Wood. That's good on the assist by Mobley.
You know, one of Wood's natural gifts, staying in control after drawing the contact.
Here is Cunningham. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Wood passes to Bridges. They now take the lead. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Bridges, in some ways, to me, is a throwback player. He's a 6'6" forward and does a little bit of banging down low. Actually, a lot of banging down low.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Looney's checked in for Richaun Holmes. Pass to Tatum. Takes the 3. And it's Looney with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Bridges. Fade away. And that one hits back iron. The Nets with the lead. Inside. And the dunk by Tatum.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
Now, here's Collins. To the middle, here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
Well, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward crew.
Switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Mobley. Averaging 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
Giannis outside. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wood, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Collins. Cunningham finds Tatum. Cunningham inside. Defended by Bridges. Cunningham's shot is off. Bridges outside. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Antetokounmpo against Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
And so he hits both. And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Greg, on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
He hits the second from the line. And the media is able to vote on awards like All-Rookie, but Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
All right, here comes your Bucks breaker crew.
Check now. The NBA's top rebounds. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Jared Allen, fourth.
Guys, we're lucky to get to watch 2 of the league's most outstanding rebounders on the same court here today.
Tatum against Wood. Passes to Giannis. Looney kicks to Bridges. Over in the corner, Wood wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. They need this, and he sinks the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
And the dunk by Tatum.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now, here's Bridges. And there's the pass to Mobley.
Blocking foul called on Cade Cunningham. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Giannis. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Nets leading by 9.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Tatum from outside the arc. Let's keep it alive. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Tatum against Wood. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. They're the most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now. And that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Here's Cunningham following the basket by Giannis.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of it.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking second in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort.
What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Bucks making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Barrett's checked in. And a chance here to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And he hasn't cashed in on his chances at the line, only making one free throw.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. And somehow it's become a real struggle at the free throw line. He's lost his way there. I mean, he's not having anywhere near the same success he had there last season.
And here's Giannis. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Pass to Mobley. He kicks it to Giannis. Wood with the screen for Giannis. Tries it from 9. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Derrick Rose is checked in for the Bucks. Tonight, he's gone 3 of 6 from the line.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Tatum dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Claxton. And stolen by Mobley. Floats it up for Giannis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Passes it to Allen. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. The dish to Bridges. Ayton a screen. Bridges passes to Antetokounmpo. There's the drive. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
You know, this is one of the reasons why Giannis' teammates appreciate him, because when they're open, he finds them.
Cunningham outside. The pass to Claxton. Tatum with it. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. Milwaukee with the rebound. And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. There's the feed to Ayton. Over Barrett. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Ayton.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Christian Woods checked in for Derrick Rose. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Porter's checked in for Cade Cunningham. Now, here's Barrett. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chances.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Jared Allen making his last shot. Bridges kicks to Mobley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Chicago Bulls.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
The Bucks working the ball around. Pass to Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Porter.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
It kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
The Nets have had 12 attempts to the line, making 8 so far. The first one falls.
Boy, you know, when you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Bucks trail by 6. Giannis kicks to Ayton. Pass to Wood. Now Mobley. Back to Wood. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Bridges. Barrett covering.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Now Tatum following Miles Bridges' three-point attempt. Screen by Allen and stolen by Ayton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. 24 points for him. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Ayton.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Here's Claxton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the paint. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, you got to do much more than that to slow Allen. I mean, this guy is long and athletic, capable of converting through contact.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Wood. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Ayton finds Bridges. Back to Ayton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Lowry comes in for R.J. Barrett. Now here is Lowry. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. A three-pointer is right on target. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Here's Antetokounmpo up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now here's Porter. 5 points in the game.
Really hard not to foul. They're tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on the free throw.
Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
With the score.
All right, David Van Vliet.
You know, I think for Brooklyn,
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Brooklyn Nets.
they've done it on both ends of the floor. I feel like these guys have bought in. They're holding each other accountable.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Mobile. Antetokounmpo is out there with Bridges. Then there's and it's Wood in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Here's Giannis. And they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
Tatum against Mobley. And stolen by Ayton. Feeds to Bridges. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. Cunningham passes to Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Antetokounmpo against him. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play.
And you talk about believing in yourself. Man, how about Christian Wood?
Greg, self-talk and self-confidence is critically important at this level. And, you know, this guy, Christian Wood, was cut or waived from 4 NBA teams. Wasn't on an NBA roster for an entire season. Finally broke through with Detroit in year 5. And there's no turning back now for the big fella.
It's deflected. Porter against Wood. Tatum passes to Cunningham. This one for 3. That one no good. The Bucks go the other way with it.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Nets leading by 3. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Allen a screen on Bridges. Here's Cunningham. The kick out to Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
A moment now to see the numbers for Cunningham. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Second chance effort. And he overshot that one, missing. Stolen by Allen. And the pass to Cunningham. Back to Allen. He dishes it to Porter. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
His first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Giannis inside. 32 points in the game. Here's Claxton. Kicks to Tatum. Porter looking it over. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Nets leading by 5. And here is Tatum. 28 points for him. Can't hit that one. Bridges with some nice defense.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Out left to the wing. Wood kicks to Bridges. Ayton sets the pick for Bridges. He feeds it to Ayton. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Ayton's got 11 points.
You gotta give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Claxton the pass to Tatum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Bridges inside. He's against Cunningham.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
Porter with it. Out guarded by Giannis. Tatum against Mobley. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 30.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Here's Wood. Here's Mobley. And he drives in. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Here's Cunningham. Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight. Giannis high post. He's got 32. Pass to Ayton. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. It's going to be Ayton shooting. It's on Jared Allen. Green, he's checked in for the Nets. Kyle Lowry comes in for Jared Allen.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Lowry can't get it to go. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 3. Bridges, right side. Pass to Giannis. In the corner, it's Mobley. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Here's Ayton. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Holmes checked in.
That was your 414 crew dancing. Get loud once again for
Lowry up top, guarded by Holmes. Outside, Porter fires from deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Count that bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Outside Porter, the 3. Sinks the triple. Michael Porter Jr. Porter's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Nets.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Cunningham against Bridges. Clock at 6. Looking to end his cold spell, and Bridges jams it in.
Boy, I really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. Yeah, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
Cunningham pushes it to Lowry. Driving inside. Now Bridges. He kicks to Ayton. Antetokounmpo passes to Ayton. Cunningham against Bridges. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, once Giannis gets the ball in the painted area, Antetokounmpo is really almost automatic.
The pass to Porter. Shoots. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Wood. To the left wing. Here's Ayton. Rebound by Jeff Green. Brooklyn trailing. Dishes it to Lowry. Outside Porter. Nets passing it around. There's a screen. Cunningham passes to Claxton. Here's Wood. There's the dish to Giannis. Fires the 3. That one's not going to go. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Cunningham kicks to Lowry. From deep 3-point range, Milwaukee with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. It'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Giannis passes to Ayton.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
To the inside, Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Bounce pass, Antetokounmpo. Here's Bridges. Rebound, Brooklyn. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in this game. 1:12 left in the 3rd. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Second in opponent field goal percentage. 3rd in blocks. And they also show up in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage. They usually take quality shots and really share the basketball.
When you go up against this team, it's always a long night because of the defense you talked about. They are relentless at that end. Now a chance to break down on the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for Brooklyn. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brooklyn for the tie. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wood kicks to Bridges. Mobley the pass to Giannis. Brooklyn with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Giannis, screen on Bridges. Here's Tatum. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. Jared Allen is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Porter. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Claxton in a point guard.
You can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Allen finds Tatum. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for his shot.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint. They're shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding the lead late.
Tatum drives in. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Giannis against Tatum. Antetokounmpo. And he lays it straight in. Giannis has got 38 points.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Passes it to Tatum. To the middle. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. A beautiful reverse layup. Giannis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks. Claxton the pass to Allen. He dishes it to Cunningham. Back to Allen. Over Ayton. That's good from Allen on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist in the game. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now the pass to Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Both good from the line that time.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
Outside Tatum. From the arc, Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Mobley outside. Pass to Giannis. Ayton a screen on Cunningham. Here's Mobley. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Nets trail by 10. Here's Claxton. Pass to Tatum. Down low. It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. Kicks it to Ayton. Passes to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. trying to shut the door on this one.
There's the pass to Claxton. Tatum with it. Tatum draws the double. Nobody near Allen. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Bridges with it. Pass to Wood. And here is Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Back to Wood. For the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Outside, Porter. Cunningham outside. Allen dishes to Cunningham. Screen by Allen. Tries it from 9. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Cunningham. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he comes up with the deuce. Giannis has got 44.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Claxton the pass to Cunningham. He kicks to Allen. Back to Cunningham. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, David, thanks.
Well, it's so good to see players like Bridges improving season to season. You can tell he's putting the time and work in.
Pass to Tatum. Cunningham outside. And again, Cunningham missing. Bucks leading by 5. Here's Wood. Allen with the rebound. Claxton the pass to Porter. The Nets working the ball around now. Allen a screen on Wood. The kick out to Porter. 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing. Antetokounmpo passes to Bridges. Pass to Wood. Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Nets trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Claxton. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. Greg, you've been talking about the best conditioned players in the league, and Miles Bridges is right up there.
Yeah, Miles second in total minutes played during the 21-22 campaign. Only Mikal Bridges, no relation, played more.
Here's Ryan. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Mobley the pass to Giannis. Back to Mobley. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The Nets making a switch here. Lowry's checked in.
Now in the lineup for the Nets, Kyle Lowry.
Outside, Porter. Allen with the screen for Porter. The feed to Allen. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Mobley. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Nets trail by 6. Lowry looking around. And the pass to Cunningham. Driving in over Bridges. And that one goes long.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Bridges. Dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Ayton trying to break free. And Giannis gets it to go.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Tatum. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with the block. Wood pass to Mobley. Back to Wood. Now here's Giannis. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo kicks to Bridges. With the second effort. And no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Outside Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
The wide open look here for Wood. A rebound by the Nets. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Lowry dishes to Allen. Tatum against Mobley. Fires from deep. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Tatum.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Cunningham against Bridges. Lays it up and banks it in.
These moments are made for Miles Bridges. He wants to have the ball in his hands and makes big plays at big time. .109
left to play in the final quarter. Allen against Ayton. The kick out to Cunningham. In the corner. Tatum with it. No good on the 3.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton. Stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Lowry passes to Porter. Mobley against Tatum. To the middle. And stolen by Ayton. And the foul called on Jarrett Allen. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
The Nets making a switch here. Collins is checked in. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 8-point game. And so the Bucks take the win. even early. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even-keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Kawhi Leonard in his freedom out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williamson in at the shooting guard position. That free throw, no good.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Good on the second one. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
For your Trailblazers, Rudy Gobert at the line for two.
He's off on the first.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top three. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
He hits the second from the line. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Leonard's shot's good.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
Harden to pass to Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Leonard can't get it to go. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Left side Maxey over Leonard. Williams grabs the board.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Shot from the low post is good.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Outside Harden. Pass to Chris. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Spins. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
Harden to pass to Maxey. Here's Valanciunas. Over Portis. Off the left rim and out. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's stolen by Maxey. And it's Freedom with a rebound.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Leonard against Harden. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Harden against Leonard. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And while we have a moment, here's a good chance to bring up the top rebounders in the NBA this season. Rudy Gobert on top.
And the way he's rebounded the ball this season has been special. His teammates really appreciate his hard work and physicality on the glass.
Timeout called, Portland.
Hey fans, get up and move with your Blazer dancers.
Now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Portland, they love where they stand right now, first place. And of course Los Angeles, back 2.5 games.
Checking out the Trailblazers, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Yes, it's good. Maxi's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And again, no good by the Clippers. Portland trailing here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. Doesn't go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Pass to Freedom. Portis with a screen on Gobert. 5 on the clock. And then Portis with the dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate, and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of the city gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Portland. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Portis. The Clippers in the lead. Williamson passes to Portis. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Trailblazers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Harden. Here's Chris. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Oh! Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Harden. And the call will be against Enes Freedom. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Harden. Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. Here's Harden. Clock at 4. Baseline try. And he hits the jumper for 2.
That's getting great lift on the jumper. And Chris, really hard to challenge from the mid-range.
Williamson outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That's good from Williamson. Pritchard's checked in for Maxey. Williamson hits them both. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Jackson outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Pritchard. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And the Blazers have been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
The first one falls. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Portis. Both good from the line that time. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
At the line for the Clippers, Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And he makes both free throws. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
Leonard outside. Pass to Freedom. Anthony outside. Harden against Jackson. Shoots over Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Pritchard. And here's Valanciunas. Freedom defending. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Williamson misses. Portland trailing here. Harden drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Ingles, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Giddey comes in for Zion Williamson. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Anthony right side. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
To the paint. They swipe it. It's Giddey on the wing. Defended by Harden. Here's Freedom. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Outside Harden. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out. Turn the lights out.
Jackson outside. Screen by Freedom. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Pritchard. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Pass to Harden. Here's Sharp. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Ingles with it. He's against Chris. Jackson outside. Outside Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Yeah, it's just an incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Anthony. The baseline, Jay. Pritchard gets it to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Jackson outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Pritchard. And here's Harden. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Outside, Ingles. Giddey with it. Jackson, the screen. Tries the 9-footer. It's deflected. Harden with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. Valanciunas with a screen on Giddey. Valanciunas against Jackson. Another shot. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Anthony with it. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Here's Anthony. And that's not going to go. Zion Williamson has been on display for Los Angeles, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all three.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Chris in at the three. That's the group for Portland starting the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. The first free throw is good.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Leonard outside. Pass to Freedom. And here's Williamson. Leonard outside. Jackson on the wing. Portis outside. Back to Jackson. Now here's Portis. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Second chance effort. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for L.A. Enes Freedom at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
He's off on the second. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now here's Chris. Leonard defending. Chris the screen. For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Leonard outside. And that one's long. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And he knocks down the first one. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. and it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Olynyk checked in for the Clippers. And it's tied up with that one.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now Leonard. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Pritchard. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. To the inside. Now Chris. Ooh, poked away. Here's Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league and his ability to finish at the cup. That is just nicely done.
Jackson outside. The 3. They get it back. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Leonard. It's tipped. Here's Pritchard inside. Williamson outside. Out to Portis. The 3. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Portis has got 7.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
And he's going for the oop here.
Saw his teammate with a pass to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Williamson passes to Jackson. Portis for 3. The shot no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way now.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
For 3, Maxey. The Clippers grab the miss. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Jackson, pass to Leonard. Now Williamson. Maxey covering. And Gobert with a block.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir. Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Nice move. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Portland, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And the Blazers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Fox is checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good from Maxey. Here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
It's time to make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Fifth, the Clippers.
Number one, you have to have good shooters. Number two, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Portland grabs the miss. Gobert's got his fifth rebound in this one.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Chris the screen for three. Maxey. The rebound by Jackson. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Fox outside. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Portis from the arc. Rebounded by James Harden. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Harden against Leonard. Olynyk with a screen on Harden. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
And here's Chris. Gobert finds Maxey. Outside Harden. Launches it. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Leonard against Harden. Will it go? That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Pass to Chris. Beyond the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Attention Blazers fans, give them a round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Portland. Ingles, he's checked in for the Clippers. Giddey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Jackson finds Ingles. Fox outside. Here's Giddey. Maxey covering. Pass to Jackson. Portis outside. 4 on the clock. Giddey with it. Shoots over Maxey. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate. I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Pass to Giddey. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Here's Giddey driving in, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, BA, he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Stolen by Jackson. Maxey against Giddey. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Harden from outside. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Fox the pass to Portis. Back to Fox. Shoots over Harden, and it's Fox missing. Portland has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Here's Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
So for the Clippers, Freedom, he's checked in for Ingles. Williamson comes in for Giddey. And Leonard subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Now shooting around 90% from the line. That's how you win games.
Leonard outside. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Fires the 3. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. Leonard against Harden. To halt the run. Chris pulls down the board.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Pass to Harden. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Outside Harden. Fades away. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Portland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Harden. Gobert inside, defended by Portis, and he gets it to go. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. Leonard passes to Jackson. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Monday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Utah Jazz. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Golden State Warriors.
And for that game against the Pacers, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
And he makes a first. Sharp, he's checked in for Gobert. And so Jackson nails both of them.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Maxey. That shot is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Leonard's shot's good.
Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
Chris the screen. Fires from deep. Here's Sharp. Outside Maxey. The 3 is up. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Freedom's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Freedom, a screen on Harden. Back to Leonard. Over Maxey. Off target with a fadeaway. And so it's Portland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show tonight. Good luck in the second half.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Portland Trailblazers.
Many offenses revolve around the 3-ball, but so far in this game, they've exemplified it to a T, firing with confidence and connecting at a good clip. Pew, 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 pew.
I want to get out there right now, Shaq. I feel like I could hit a few myself just watching this offense.
Come to your senses.
Okay, all right.
And let's take a look at the standings as the Western Conference starts to come into focus.
And taking a look at the Trailblazers, they've been incredible out the gates. You could see this coming. We talked about this, and the way they prepared for the season was tremendous.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then it's Ennis Freedom. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Leonard in at the 1 spot. For 3, Maxey. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Freedom's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard against Harden. Jackson outside. From downtown. And it's Portland with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Harden against Leonard. Chris the screen. Out left to the wing. Lets it go from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy, one of the league's more promising stretch bigs. Chris with a smooth catch and release.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It has to be interesting when you're bringing the ball up the court and Kawhi Leonard is the guy coming to meet you. This guy is the embodiment of an elite defender.
And the first one at the line is good. Leonard really has shown very few cracks in his defensive game over the years, Doris.
BA, I think it's a combination of things. Certainly the physical attributes. He's really long. He's got unbelievable lateral quickness. His defensive instincts and IQ are just off the charts. This guy is as disruptive a defensive force as we have seen.
And he can't hit the second.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, there's a comfortability for Kawhi Leonard in the mid-range. Boy, he can catch his rhythm right there.
Outside Maxey. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shoots from 12. Outside Maxey. Pass to Chris. Jacks up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And the call will be against Enes Freedom. That's foul number 2 for him. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Harden. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Harden against Leonard. Williamson with a screen on Harden. Fader on the way. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Maxey against Williamson. Nails the baby hook. Maxey's got 17 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Portis with a screen on Harden. Leonard for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Chris has got his 5th rebound in this one.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Outside Harden. From deep. Offensive board. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
Leonard passes to Freedom. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Harden. Over Leonard. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Jackson with it. He's against Chris. Count it. He's got 9.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
Here's Maxey. And scores off the crossover. Maxey's got 19 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Freedom, a screen on Harden. And Leonard, here we go. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Here's the 2K leaderboard, and a moment to see which rookie point guards are shooting the best from the charity stripe. James Harden is second.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
Freedom finds Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Portis with a screen on Harden. Leonard with the ball. Harden picks him up. Leonard can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
There has never been hesitation for James Harden to mix it up down low. Tremendous job drawing contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That's good from Harden. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Harden hits them both.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
Harden against Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Grant.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
First free throw is good. And Leonard drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Outside Harden and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
LA ball.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. From 13. And again, no good by the Clippers.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Jordan, here are your Blazer dancers.
Pass to Leonard. Williamson outside. And the shot goes in. 12 points in the game.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Maxey. Now here's Gobert. Tipped. Leonard outside. It's blocked.
Valanciunas reads the play and snuffs it out. That's the kind of defense you need from the 5 spot.
Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. Harden with a bucket.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That one drops for him. Leonard's got 19 points.
Well, Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
Outside Harden. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
And he gets that one. 11 points in the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Maxey against Williamson. Back to Harden. Valanciunas with a screen on Williamson. The offensive rebound. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Maxey against Williamson. Soft touch off the glass. Williamson's got 14 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Now a timeout called by Portland.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Attention Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
Blazers making a change here. Sharps checked in.
Get up and get loud.
And Portland has possession. Harden, the pass to Valanciunas. Unloads from 13. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Valanciunas has got 8.
Just continuing to pile it on. Refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. And Leonard, here we go. Shoots over Harden. Shot by Leonard, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Double team on Leonard. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, this is one aspect of his game where Kawhi Leonard has come such a long way. The ability to make guys around him better with his passing.
Maxey against Williamson. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. The shot won't fall. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Williamson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
First one falls. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Here's Portis. Tries yet again, and he lays it up and in. Portis has got 9.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Leonard against Harden. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 15-6 run.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Sinks that one from the post. And now just a 5-point Portland lead.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done. I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Jackson outside. Over to the left wing. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Leonard. Portland grabs the miss. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
The Clippers trail. Williamson passes to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Nice move. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
At the line for your Trailblazers, James Harden. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Harden hits them both. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Williamson out to Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Harden against Leonard. Outside Harden. Over Leonard. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen to the Portland Trailblazers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Fight through it, okay? You guys screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is run hard. See how they're playing.
Well, with the finish line in their sights, Coach Lue wanting some energy here.
Point blank, it's going to come down to who wants it more. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressiveness.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Marquise Chris. Then it's James Harden. And it's Maxey in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Gobert controls the rebound and the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
It's never easy to keep Gobert off the glass. Soars over the defense for the putback jam.
Here's Leonard. Harden with the defensive effort. Here's Chris. No good with the triple. Leonard with the ball. Harden picks him up. They get it again. Portis. And he converts the layup. And that's a double-double for
back. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
To the left wing. And stolen by Williamson. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Jackson to tie it up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Maxey's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Williamson with a screen on Harden. And here's Freedom. Williamson with it. Maxey covering. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 9 points now in the second half.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Leonard against Harden. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Harden from outside. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Freedom's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Shot by Leonard, no good.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Pass to Maxey. Valanciunas with a screen on Williamson. And it's Maxey missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Williamson passes to Jackson. Leonard against Harden. Knocks it loose. Leonard outside. Just 5 to shoot. And that one hits the back iron.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Harden misses.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Jackson outside. Pass to Williamson. Out to Leonard. To tie it up. Portland grabs the miss. Gobert's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Jackson. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Williamson passes to Leonard. Shoots over Harden. Shot by Leonard, no good.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Leonard against Harden. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Williamson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Leonard with the ball. Looking to end this cold spell. Williamson outside. The 3-ball. That shot off the mark. And it's Portland the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Now Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
If he wants to make an impact, this is the time. That's only his first bucket in 5 attempts this quarter.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's time for T-shirts.
Chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Leonard finds Williamson. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Williamson is doubled. Portis outside. From outside the arc. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 5 assists tonight. Maxey against Williamson. Back to Maxey. Good work defensively by Freedom. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Portis. Now here's Jackson. Maxey covering. Jackson can't get it to go. Portland leading. Outside Harden. Shot from 12. Goes back up. And Valanciunas puts it in. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. And this guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
Leonard passes to Portis. Leonard on the wing. 5 to shoot. Over Harden. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Valanciunas has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. On the wing, Harden. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard right side. Shoots over Harden. Here's Portis. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Portis has got 9 points here in the second half. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Maxey. Back to Chris. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
Oh, my goodness. This guy is incredibly explosive. Makes Chris a tough cover.
Marquise Chris. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one misses.
Well, the critical free throw was the one to make it a 2-possession game, and he got it.
Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Harden with a bucket.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
The Clippers trail. Pass to Williamson. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Outside Harden. Over Leonard. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Freedom's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Oh, stolen by Harden. Maxey passes to Valanciunas. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Williamson inside. He's against Gobert. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 25 points in the game. Here's Maxey. With the 10-footer. And Gobert with the stuff. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Here's Williamson. It's blocked by Gobert. And here's Harden. To the left side wing. Leonard against Maxey. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Freedom, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Leonard.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Portland grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 20th rebound here tonight. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Portis with a screen on Maxey. Williamson passes to Freedom. Portis for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Harden against Leonard. Outside Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Chris the screen. Here's Harden. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard outside. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Charity stripe shot. Valanciunas with a rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Zion Williamson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Zion Williamson. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for
2. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Give a big round of applause for your Blazers breaker dance team.
Outside. It's wide right, hits off the rim, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Jonas Valanciunas, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. Outside Olynyk. The three is up. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, Kelly Olynyk on balance, soft touch with the deep shot. Love his concentration.
Timeout called. Portland. They lead by 4. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Time to get loud for your laser dancer. Substitution on the court.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
At the line for Portland, James Harden, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Leonard passes to Portis. And it's off from three-point range. And they go to the intentional foul.
Freedom. Fourth personal foul. Penalty. At the line for Portland, Rudy Gobert. At the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Portis for 3. He can't hit that time. So the Trail Blazers win it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
And thank the staff member.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, there's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
At guard, 6'7".
The team still figuring. Brent, at this point of the season, many players are unsure about their status in the lineup.
Yeah, if you're not a veteran team or a team that's been together for a lot of years, Kevin, this is about battling for minutes to show you're capable of handling that responsibility. And
that mentality is important to the coaching staff. So you got to be ready. You got to be prepared for those minutes. You got to produce.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Thompson and Durant, the deadly shooting wing pair. Brook Lopez is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Ball in at the 1.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team. Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And here is Lopez. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple, Lopez finds Zubac. And he makes good on the layup. Zubac has got 5 now.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Randall a screen on Ball. Doncic. Lopez with the block. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Unloads from 13. No good there. And it's Miami the other way. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success. Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Durant dishes the ball. Doncic against Durant. Thompson for the triple. Miami grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Doncic passes to Şengün. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Lopez outside. Here's Durant. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up with the Heat. Dishes it to Randall. Doncic looking it over. And they double up Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. And they recover it. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ball, the pass to Zubac. Lopez outside. Passes it to KD. There's the 3. Randall grabs the board. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Doncic. Murray outside. Doncic with a screen for Murray. Shoots over Zubac. Murray, no good. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Ball's knocked loose. Thompson dishes the ball. Right side Durant. Out to Thompson from downtown. And the Warriors miss again. Last outing for Golden State. They won that game against the Rockets in Houston. Randall passes to Doncic. Randall a screen on Ball. And again, it's the Heat missing. Warriors shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Can they get it? A nice shot by KD.
Yeah, has there been a better scorer in NBA history? KD just a perfect offensive force using length that time.
Now, here's Doncic. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And Murray, here we go. Again, the miss by the Heat. Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Now, here's Zubac. Şengün covering. Durant kicks to Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Klay not forcing anything, just waiting for his time and collecting points in the flow of the offense.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And here's a look at some numbers for Klay Thompson.
Fans, give it up for the baddest dance team in the NBA, your Miami Heat Dancers.
Doncic finds Murray. Back to Doncic. Murray sets a screen for Doncic. Traps in the tray.
And without much left to prove, Doncic still trying to hone the consistency of that 3-ball. But the confidence, no doubt, is there.
Now here's Lopez. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. And he gets the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him. This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac's looking to get deep into the paint. And look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection, great consistency. Now Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Pass to Zubac. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez dishes to Thompson. Drills it from outside.
Klay Thompson.
Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
Doncic passes to Randall. Now, here's Şengün. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Heat. I know they would have liked a better start, but they're 10th in the conference right now.
And you know, for the Heat, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Well, still some issues do linger, but I think that their strengths easily outweigh those weaknesses. But man, they've already had some off nights this year, more so than they did last year.
Now, here's Doncic, following the miss by Brook Lopez. Ball against Doncic. Shoots over Zubac. That one a little long.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Lopez outside. Fader on the way. That one doesn't drop. The Heat go the other way with it. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Zubac, a screen on Randall. Over Randall. The shot's good from Lopez. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Now the placement for Lopez, ideal there. When he cuts well, it puts him in a great spot just to turn around and make a deuce.
Now here's Murray. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Here's KD. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. The pass to Randall. Siakam sets a screen for Randall. Kicks it out to Siakam. Misses, and the dry spell continues. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Steve Kerr. David.
Thanks, Kevin. He told me that doing a good job defending the perimeter would get everything else going. He said, if we can get them off their spots and make them do things they're not used to, we'll have a very good chance. We'll see if they can execute that strategy. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now a timeout called by Miami. And some changes here for the Heat. Gallinari, he's checked in for Şengün. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Luka Doncic. Bagley, he's checked in for Golden State. Now, here's Siakam. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Ball with the bucket.
Again, big guards. That helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Murray outside. Over Lopez. Murray, good. Murray's got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Ball. Here he goes. Lopez finds Durant. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The Heat shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. He's off on the first. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Golden State. Now here's Murray. Following the shot by Kevin Durant. Three-pointer, Brooks. Bagley with the rebound. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, KD. Passes it to Lopez. Over Gallinari. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from KD.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Brooks, the pass to Gallinari. The dish now to Murray. Baseline try. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They have a 9-point lead. That one drops for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gallinari, a screen on Lopez. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Warriors ahead, up 11.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Thompson and Durant fill out the perimeter. Baca is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Rondo in at the point. And the 3-ball is good. Rondo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
And I like seeing Rondo look for his shot, showing he's more than just a distributor.
Young sets a screen for Siakam. Young against Ibaka. Takes the 13-footer. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Warriors leading by 12. Here's Durant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
The first free throw is good. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Knocked loose. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. At the elbow, Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Oh, the officials are all over that one. And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing, reads defense as well, and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
The Warriors making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Thompson misses. The Heat trail by 11. Siakam kicks to Doncic. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Young outside. From the line. Warriors with the rebound. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Pass to Durant. Zubac against Young. 5 to shoot. Thompson from long range. That one's in. Only his fourth make against 9 total shots.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Thompson. Brent, it's been well documented. 3-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
And, of course, one of the league's longest-tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator, scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Wide open look here for Murray. Miami no good on that time either. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Zubac finds Durant. Siakam pulls it in. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Doncic outside. Young outside. Pass to Siakam. Over Durant. Nice D from Durant. Warriors leading by 14. Ball surveying the defense. He dishes it to Thompson. From deep. A shot. No good. The Heat go the other way with it.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Siakam passes to Doncic. Young a screen on Ball to the inside. And Young with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Durant. Ball against Doncic. Ball kicks to Thompson. Thompson a screen on Siakam. And again, it's the Warriors missing. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Down low, Şengün, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Crowder, he's checked in for Miami. The Warriors also with a sub. Holmgren's checked in.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Houston. Outside, KD. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got his first basket of the night.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Crowder, the pass to Siakam.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And here is Ball. Zubac finds Ball. Now here's Holmgren. D right on him. And there's the pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Ball. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Murray. Drops it in from 11 feet. Murray's got 11 points.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Ball, the pass to Holmgren. Dishes it to Thompson. For Murray. Murray with the defensive effort.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch, David. Thank you. Doncic dishes to Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And some changes here for the Heat. Randle comes in for Şengün. And it's Dylan Brooks in for DeJounte Murray. And the Warriors also making a change. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. At the top of the key, Holmgren. He kicks it to Ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Ball. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Heat trail by 8. Crowder, the pass to Brooks. There's the dish to Doncic. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Durant with a wide open look. Good on the triple.
Kevin Durant.
KD's got 10.
Just unbelievable range. Kevin Durant exploiting the perimeter weakness in the defense that time.
Crowder finds Doncic. Over Ball. And it's Doncic missing. Warriors leading by 11. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending.
That's good from Durant.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Warriors. Rondo comes in for Thompson. And KD drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Gallinari outside. Kicks it to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Stolen by Ball. Outside Rondo. Passes to KD. Lopez, a screen on Crowder. And it's Durant missing. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 13. And a deep three from Doncic. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Warriors shooting for the game at 42%. Crowder against Durant. Outside, Ball. Bagley sets a screen for Ball. Cranes the three-pointer. Ball's got 7.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
And the Heat call time here.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your EJ Sports.
Take a moment to check out Kevin Durant here. The past month has been surreal, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And he possesses so much confidence when he's at the line. You mentioned his free throw accuracy, third best right now in the NBA, and he's earned it. In the corner, Crowder with it. Off target with his three.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And here's KD for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to Gallinari. Shot to stop the run. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
He's really mastered the catch and shoot as defenses try to close out. Hard to guard.
Bagley with a screen on Brooks. Ball, the pass to Bagley. And looking at Marvin Bagley, the third, a skilled forward, Brent, who has struggled to stay healthy.
Back in 2018, Bagley was selected number 2 in the NBA draft. So he finds a way to stay healthy and gets into the right situation. Maybe some of those doors to his talent start to open up.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. The Heat trail by 15. Brooks feeling it out a bit. And there's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
And what a fearless drive by Brooks, going right into the defense there and drawing the foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Lopez. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Lopez powering through that time.
Pass to Randall. He kicks it to Crowder. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Outside, Bagley. It's Durant on the wing. Defended by Crowder. It's good. KD's got 10 points in the quarter.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Doncic kicks to Crowder. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Durant.
Crowder not afraid at any time of getting contact.
For Miami, they have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good.
Crowder has done such a great job of carving out a career as being a tough and dependable defender.
And both free throws good from Crowder. Warriors leading by 13. Durant feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Gallinari. And so it's Kevin Durant making headline. Thank you, David.
They've been disciplined offensively, taking care of.
And now we turn our attention. Thank you for being with us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's Doncic. Doncic out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Randall. And it's Siakam in at the small forward. So that's where Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
Ball kicks to Zubac. Randall against Lopez. Pass to KD. 6 to shoot. Lopez sets a screen for Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Murray. The pass to Doncic. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Doncic has got 5 now.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Outside, KD. Over Siakam. The kick out to Lopez. Zubac trying to break loose. Warriors getting another chance here. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Pass to Siakam. He feeds it to Randall. Back to Siakam. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Şengün. Lopez with the block.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lopez, a screen on Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Brett, when we talk about the evolution of basketball, Brook Lopez is a great example.
Well, this is one of the more head-scratching, remarkable, complimentary things that you could say about Brook Lopez. The fact that he did not make a three-pointer until his 7th season in the NBA, but added that long range to his game to become a stretch 5 and a valuable piece to the Bucks' 2021 title run. An amazing career arc for one Brook Lopez. But Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
No good on the second free throw.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Murray finds Randall. Murray against Ball. Kept alive. Here's Şengün. Takes it out to Siakam. And again, Miami with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Ball. To the inside. To end the drought. Takes a 3. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Thompson. KD's got 17 now.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Murray dishes to Doncic. Shoots over Ball. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. At one point, they led by 16. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 14.
Take a snapshot of that. That was picture perfect from Clay.
Randall outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. He dishes it to Murray. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubac. Warriors leading by 11. Outside, Ball. Pass to Durant. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Golden State.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
Now Doncic. 5 points in the game. Siakam outside. Pass to Murray. Over Thompson. Miami no good on that time either. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Outside, Ball. That shot off. Now the Heat take it the other way. Doncic outside. Randall with a screen for Doncic. Dishes to Randall for 3. Siakam. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And then Durant with the jam.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the Heat call time here.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, and he's in the top 5 in assists per game as well. He sees the floor and makes the game easier for his teammates.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. The dish to Murray. To stop the run. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Lopez has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Durant kicks the ball. There's the pass to Zubac. Ball with it. He has 7. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Shoots over KD. Again, the miss by the Heat. And it's Golden State's ball. They've gone on a 13-0 run. Passes it to Ball. Shoots the 3. Randall grabs the board.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Picked by Randall. Steps back. Here's Murray. Shot clock at 6. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And here's KD for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Durant's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Randall a screen on Ball. Doncic finds Randall. Off target from outside. Warriors leading by 21. Outside, Ball. Back to KD. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Doncic passes to Murray. Randall a screen on Thompson. Good on the shot. Murray's got 13.
And some much-needed offense right there. He ends that fantastic run by the Warriors.
Now, here's Ball. 7 points in the game. Zubac a screen on Doncic. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. To the wing right side. And a wide-open look for Siakam. And the 3 off target.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Ball, the pass to Zubac. Back to Ball. Lopez against Randall. Now here's Lopez. Defense right on him. Off target from 3-point range. The Heat trail by 21. Here's Randall. Another shot. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, Randall not giving up on that play. Smells that one out. Grabs the ball and gets 2 more.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. The first one falls, and the Heat with some changes. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Şengün. Gallinari comes in for Randall, and Brooks subbed in for Doncic. Then for the Warriors, Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac, and it's Marvin Bagley in for Lopez. He hits both from the stripe. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Craig, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Down low. Bagley kicks the ball. Bagley with a screen on Murray. There's Ball with the 3. It's not going to go for him. And it's Miami the other way. Bagley against Gallinari. Murray with the bounce pass. Back to Young. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Thompson for the triple. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight. And here is Brooks. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. From deep, Gallinari. The Warriors pull it in. Ball's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
And trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Gallinari with a screen for Brooks. In the corner, Crowder with it. Out to Gallinari. Shoots over KD. The rebound by Ibaka. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Golden State. Pass to Ibaka. Durant against Gallinari. Outside, Ball. The screen from Thompson. Count it, good. Durant's got 31 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Brooks. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Warriors shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Bagley the pass to Ball. Back to Bagley. Over Gallinari. Bagley, no good. Heat shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Brooks. Miami no good on that time either. The Warriors shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark. The Heat shooting a pretty wretched 28% in the third quarter. This offense needs to maybe try some different angles.
Well, this will always be a part of Serge's game. Rim protection on the inside. That's nasty.
Shot by Crowder, no good. From deep three-point range, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Thompson and Durant, the deadly shooting wing pair. Brook Lopez is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. And here's Miami. Here's Doncic. To the middle. Here's Şengün. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Ball, the pass to Zubac. Randall against Lopez. Pass to Durant. Golden State moving it around. Outside, Ball. KD on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. KD's got 34 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Monday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, it's going to be a bit of a measuring stick for them. See just how they stack up with a team that most would feel has the edge.
Imanu Ginobili recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you won a couple rings with that guy. Give us some memories you can share about the great Ginobili.
Oh, man. Manu is absolutely one of my favorite teammates of all time, Kevin, and one of the most delightful people that you ever could be around. I just think about the practices and the plane rides and him just joking around, and then something happens. It gets on the floor. It gets into the fourth quarter. It's time to win. and it's basically Manu Ginobili time. So I'm thrilled that he's in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves every bit of it.
Here's Rondo. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Wright finds DiVincenzo. His three-pointer's off the mark. Warriors leading by 23. Dort passes to Rondo. Burks on the wing. Good saving. They get it back, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Golden State. Poked away and stolen by Wright. He's covered by Rondo. And the pass to DiVincenzo. It's right on the wing. Passes it to Caruso. From past the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Rondo kicks to Yurtseven. Caruso against Dort. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Burks covering. Miami no good on that time either. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Outside, Dort. Rondo against Wright. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of this is just the one make. Here's DiVincenzo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Got one on Holmgren.
There's another level to DiVincenzo's game, and it starts to happen when he attacks like that.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for DiVincenzo.
And talking about Donte DiVincenzo, a native of Delaware, that's a state that doesn't see many of their own go pro.
Well, he has been a winner at every stop, Greg. In high school, back-to-back state championships in Delaware. And then he won 2 titles in college. He won a ring with the Bucks. And so the resume has a long list of titles with it. And DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he could do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he can get some rebounds and get some assists. He's a weapon.
Burks for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Randle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. They set the pick. Shoots from 8. It's deflected. Up top, Dort. Defended by Caruso. Now Rondo. Back to Dort. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Miami's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Randle outside. Over Yurtseven. Randle with the bucket.
Yeah, Randle's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Timeout called the Warriors. Brent, with the way shooting has evolved, do you think they might move the three-point line further out at some point?
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I have heard some great ideas. And who knows?
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Doncic passes to Şengün. Randle outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Randle, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
That free throw, no good.
Julius Randle. 2.
So he can't get either to fall.
During his breakout season with the Knicks, Julius Randle, I think, has another level to his game. It's about that consistency he's trying to get to. And he's an all-NBA caliber player when he gets it going.
Murray sets a screen for Doncic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Zubac kicks the ball. Golden State moving it around. Holmgren with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Şengün. Gallinari comes in for Randle. Jay Crowder's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Dylan Brooks in for DeJounte Murray. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
And Thompson throws it down.
And the excitement on that bench grows as Klay Thompson pours it in.
Brooks outside. Gallinari a screen on Thompson. Here's Brooks. Softly drops in the floater.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Crowder against KD. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for ball.
1.
That's good from Durant. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Gallinari with the screen for Doncic. No good on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now here's Holmgren. Gallinari covering. Can't cash in from the high post. The Heat shooting a pedestrian 36% in the 4th quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Doncic, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Rondo passes to Thompson. Bagley with a screen on Brooks. Here's Thompson. Here's Bagley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gallinari with it. Picked up by Thompson. Crowder from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
Now here's Rondo. Gallinari with the steal. Pass to Brooks. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Embracing the hit on the way up. Rondo hard to take down. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
Brooks outside. Gallinari right side. Just 5 on the clock. And the Heat, another 3.
Perimeter jumper from Gallo, always a strong suit, continues to get better.
It's Durant on the wing, defended by Crowder, and that one is good. Durant's got 39.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Left side, KD. The feed now to Rondo. Kicks to Holmgren. Thompson dishes to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat trail by 21.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Brooks kicks to Doncic. Launches it. Not going to go that time. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
KD passes to Rondo. Down low. Here's Bagley. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
To the middle. Young, no good. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
And we've got some surprise teams here. And the early season.
Some are surprisingly bad, and some are exceeding expectations. There's still a long season ahead, and things can change quickly, B.A.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Paul George out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Adams in at the center position. George outside. Boucher outside. Shot on the wing. Jordan misses. It's Booker on the wing. George defending. And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Out to the wing. Back to George. Down low. Here's Jordan. Horford with the block. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Johnson laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Inside, Johnson just muscles his way to shots. It's not easy to contain him down low.
Adams up top. Pass to Boucher. Five on the clock. Adams with a screen on Johnson. And it's blocked. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Booker against Lillard. Outside Booker. No good there. And the Bulls going the other way now. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well. But the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have two evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Outside Booker to the middle. Richards' shot is off.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize. You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And he recovers it. Here's Adams. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Watch how Adams puts his physique to work, grinding up the defense and finding an inside shot.
Payton passes to Johnson. Over Boucher. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And he drops the first.
Given everything he's got, Keldon Johnson's a guy you want on your side. Why? He doesn't let up.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Now here's Boucher. And there's a 3-second violation. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. The Sixers third.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Man, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well.
Now here's George. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Back to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
Oh, Adams with the block. Lillard outside. No, they're unable to get the tying basket there. Payton against George. Payton passes to Johnson. The Sixers again can't hit. The Bulls have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. George outside. Pass to Adams. Now here's Lillard. Booker defending. Booker against Lillard. And they get it back. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Jordan.
You gotta love the intensity of DeAndre, finding a way to be aggressive and get to the line.
First
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
He misses the free throw.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
And he's good on the second. The Sixers leading. Outside Booker. Johnson against Boucher. The shot by Johnson, no good. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Payton passes to Johnson. Booker for three. No good that time. And Chicago will go the other way with it.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Adams with a screen on Booker. For three, George. Richards pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Horford, a screen on Lillard. Booker, the pass to Horford. Tries to snap the cold streak. The Sixers again can't hit.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Back to Lillard. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Payton. Pass to Booker. Horford with it. Adams covering. Shoots a fadeaway. Horford can't hit.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Here's George. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
To the inside. The shot by Johnson, no good. Chicago's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Pass to George. They set a pick. Rebound by the 76ers. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
And it was just a strange loss. They were far from their best, but still managed to keep it close.
It was just an off game for them, to say the least, but to almost pull it out was impressive in its own right.
Horford for three. No luck on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. George outside. Pass to Adams. Kicks it to George. 6 to shoot. George draws the double. Here's Boucher for three. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. The Sixers trailing. To win the drought. Jump shot is good that time. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
If there's one guy in the league who's never going to give up on the mid-range shot, it's Booker. If the D gives it to him, he'll take it.
George against Payton. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Richards. Tyler Hero comes in for Booker. And it's Dosunmu in for Payton. And the Bulls also making a change. Allen, he's checked in for Boucher. It's stolen by Johnson. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Reed. Oh, the swat by Adams.
You see the effort defensively. Adams doing a great job of closing the space.
George against Johnson. Now here's George, tightly guarded.
Few things get better as they age, especially in sports. Paul George is right up there with this all-around game.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
They are also being so active there with their hands on defense. It's paying off with a lot of steals already tonight.
That's good from George.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Chicago making some changes. Marjanovic checked in for Adams, and it's Porter Jr. in for Damian Lillard. George hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Dosunmu. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Hero produces across the board. Some guys have potential, others just get it done.
And again, Smitty, Paul George continues to impress.
B.A., what impresses me the most is that he's still competing at the highest level, looking almost as good as he was when he was an all-star with the Pacers. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Reed to screen on Allen. The three is up. Hero, no good. Chicago trailing here.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's George. From down in the low post, it goes. George has got 6.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Hero, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Well, Chicago's shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. On the wing, Porter. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 5. For 3, George. That doesn't go either for George.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Pass to Hero. To the paint. Here's Dosunmu. Reed sets a screen. From deep, Johnson. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. George with it. And the layup falls.
Paul George.
And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Pass to Hero. Horford a screen on Allen. Hero for 3. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Screen by Marjanovic. Here's George. George with another miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
The fans have a big round of applause for your Sixers.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
They've got Johnson. Tyler Hero is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Reed in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got. And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. That free throw, no good. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
Good on the second one.
It was so bad to see Damian Lillard, one of the most durable players of the past decade, to miss so much of the 2021-22 season.
Now here's Hero. Reed to screen on Lillard. It's Hero on the take. Yep, that one goes. Hero's got 7 points.
The athleticism plus the mobility. Tyler Hero is someone who drives well inside.
Lillard passes to Boucher. Back to Lillard. Adams a screen. Lillard with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Count it. Good. He has 6. And for a player like Lillard, who never missed significant time, an injury like that can pose challenges, Smitty.
But he embraced it, B.A. It was a time to step back, evaluate his game, and get his mind fresh. Sometimes a reset like that can make a great player like Dame even better. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Allen, the pass to Lillard. Boucher outside. Inside. Here's Allen. Oh, and Reed with a block. Boucher against Johnson. Pass to Hero. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Down low. Outside for Porter. Lillard outside. Here's Adams. He's guarded by Hero. Now Porter. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Johnson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Reed. Here's Richards. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And that one drops for him.
Dame Lillard can untie your shoes with moves like that.
Hero, the pass to Booker. From 13. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Now here's Lillard. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game. Boucher finds Adams. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Booker. Hero left side. Back to Booker. Shoots over Allen. Outside for Booker. Hero outside. Launches a 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Allen, the pass to Porter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standards. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of.
Payton's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Payton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. From deep, Johnson. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Boucher outside. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Magic, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Now here's Porter. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Allen can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Lillard against Payton. Lillard outside. From the right block. And he hits the jump shot. Lillard's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
That signature Lillard jump shot. Man, he's cold.
Payton passes to Hero. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
It's been a tale of 2 quarters for them. Terrible shooting early, but then they heated up and took control of this game.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Oh, stolen by Payton. To the paint. And now the Sixers on the break. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Keldon Johnson thinks he's in a dunk contest. What a forceful throwdown.
Lillard against Payton. A nice shot by Lillard.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Payton. Pass to Hero. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 8 now. Boucher passes to Lillard. Knocks down the triple. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Payton passes to Hero. Clock at 6. True on the 14-footer. Hero's got 14 points.
What a game for him so far. He started out strong in that first quarter and has only turned it up from there.
Now here's Lillard. 10 points for him. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Horford, he's checked in for the Sixers. Marjanovic checked in for Chicago. Jordan comes in for Boucher. Outside Payton. Pass to Hero. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Now Allen. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Marjanovic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 2nd.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Bogi Marjanovic taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Desumu's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. George is checked in. And so he hits both. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Reed. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Payton against George. Out to the right wing. Here's Marjanovic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's his second.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
The Sixers leading. Here's Dosunmu. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Payton with a screen on Allen. Pass to Payton. Good work defensively by Lillard. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Shakes him. That one's wide left. The 76ers shooting just 37% so far in this one. Allen against Johnson. Now here's Reed. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Now here's Allen. Not a lot of room. Pass to George. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. George has got 11 points. I just love the ball. And the 76ers call time here. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Philadelphia. Already they're on the outside looking in. 9th place in the conference. And of course Chicago, 2 spots below.
Checking out Chicago, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
They do have time, and they do have talent. There's no question they've got some very gifted players, but they haven't been playing up to their capabilities so far.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Chicago, Paul George. At the line for 2.
George hits them both. The Sixers trailing. Payton with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Dosunmu. Looking to win the run. It's not going to go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. The 3, George. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Payton with a screen on Allen to the middle. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Damian Lillard.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
And the 76ers making a change here. Booker's checked in.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Booker against George. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. And it's Chicago with a board.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
And George gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's Booker. It's on target from the high post. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor. Now he's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the second quarter after coming up dry early.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Here's Booker. And too long on the shot.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Pass to Marjanovic. Goes up from the block. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. DeSumo on the wing. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. With 2 seconds left. And it's good on the layup. George has got 23.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Halftime show coming at you. Paul George has been electric here so far.
He's got to be thinking no one can stop him down low. I'm very familiar with that feeling. Every time you touch it, you believe you're putting the ball in the bucket. Ah, memories.
I'll give you that, Shaq. Now, your Jay, that's another story.
And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the... Thanks for joining us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Paul George. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Boucher in at the small forward. Here's George. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Boucher on the screen. From deep. And they recover it. Second shot opportunity. Deflected. Outside Johnson. Pass to Payton. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. It's Booker on the wing. Outside Payton. From deep three-point range. Can't hit that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Booker against Lillard. Back to George. Takes the three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Payton against George. Payton, no good.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Lillard passes to George. Here's Adams. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Richards has got rebound number 8 now.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Now here's Booker. Give him 8. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Steven Adams.
First team foul. At the line for your 6th.
First free throw is good.
Nick Richards taking 2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here's Lillard. 10 points for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to George. Here's Jordan. 5 on the clock. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Payton finds Johnson. Horford outside. Here's Richards. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. For 3, Booker. Paul George pulls down the board.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. And so here is Chicago following the score by Philadelphia. And again, Chicago, no good. It's Booker on the wing. George defending. Payton passes to Booker. Over George. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Good on the bucket. George has got 25 points.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Pass to Payton. Knocked away. Horford outside. Here's Richards. Outside Booker. Puts up a 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Boucher passes to George. And they'll get another chance. Here's Boucher for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now Booker. 10 points for him. Outside Johnson. Horford outside. Here's the 3. Lillard pulls down the board. Lillard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, erupting at the rim. Lillard can still climb the ladder.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Booker finds Johnson. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Payton against George. Boucher a screen on Payton. George. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. George has got 27 points. The 76ers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Horford a screen on Lillard. For 3, Booker. Paul George pulls it in.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
George draws the double. Boucher passes to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Payton with it. Guarded now by George. Payton attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Payton's got his second bucket on the night. Chicago has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Lillard passes to George. From 17, And again, it's Philadelphia.
Keldon Johnson seizes the opportunity and finishes well.
George against Payton. Adams up top. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. It's George on the wing, guarded by Payton. The fader. They get it back. Here's Adams. Horford with some nice D.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
It's Booker on the wing. 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Richards. That one's good. This game is all even. Richards has got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Adams. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Hero, he's checked in for the Sixers. The Sumu comes in for Payton. And a change for the Bulls. Allen's checked in. George, right side. Inside. Clock is at 3. For 3. No good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And here are the 76ers. They're on a 17-6 run. And that one's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Chicago trailing here. Pass to Boucher. The steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Booker with it. Guarded now by George. A nice shot by Richards. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
Marjanovic checked in for Adams. And for the Bulls, they're shooting just 34% so far in this one. George passes to Allen. Booker against Boucher. For 3, George. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Horford's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
Hero for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Marjanovic got 4 rebounds in the game. George outside. Jordan, the pass to Allen. It's George on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Booker. The Bulls with another miss.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Pass to George. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And now's a good time to look at the league leaders in field goal shooting. The real stats, real scores from the real NBA. You take a look at Richards, a guy who always delivers on offense.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
The Sixers leading. 1:27 left in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Nick Richards. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. That one's no good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Boucher finds George. Shoots over to Sumu. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time.
DeAndre Jordan.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Pass to Booker. 56 seconds left in the third. It's hauled in by the Bulls. George outside. Jordan high post. Here's Marjanovic. Shoots over to Sumu. Hits the jump hook. Marjanovic got 9 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's to Sumu. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Hero screen on George. Here's to Sumu. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 6.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Now here's George. Guarded closely. Jacks up a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Al Horford out there with Johnson. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Hero in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Richards. Johnson inside. Adams is there. Hero outside. And Boucher with the block.
Boucher loves coming up with blocks, and his presence, it was felt on that play.
Allen with it. Back to Lillard. Outside for Boucher to tie it up. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Hero. The shot misses. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Slammed in by Adams.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Dosunmu. From 12 feet, here's Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and fire, but that time, he becomes the playmaker.
Pass to Boucher. Adams up top, and here's Lillard. Adams a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hero. That's good from Adams on the assist by Lillard. Adams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Adams has run these screen and rolls countless times. Great job getting to the right spot.
Hero against Allen. Hero with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Allen, the pass to Lillard. Stolen by Hero. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. From deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Now here's Allen. Lillard left side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Tyler Hero.
Not the guy you want to send to the stripe. Damian Lillard cashes in on his free throws.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Lillard. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Payton's checked in for Dosunmu. George, he's checked in for Chicago.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other.
Now here's Hero. To the inside, Richards. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
And Lillard has a shoot-first mentality. Once he gets positioning inside, he looks to score.
Payton passes to Hero. Crosses over from deep. Johnson. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 7 rebounds in the game. 3-pointer off the mark.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I love whenever Johnson goes at the defense inside because it puts them in a very difficult position.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've gotten great results playing through the low block, forcing the defense to deal with their size and footwork.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. The Bulls have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Lillard. That shot missing. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Hero outside. Outside Payton. Back to Hero. 5 to shoot. Oh, the swat by Adams. George finds Lillard. Back to George. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Got a hand on it. They recover it. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hero for 3. Connects from downtown. Hero's got 21.
This is really what separates Tyler Hero as a player. The confidence and touch from deep.
Lillard passes to Adams. Hero against Lillard. Floats one up. It's good. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
Payton passes to Hero. Over Lillard. Rebound by the Bulls. Jordan's got his 20th rebound here tonight. George outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And the 76ers call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys. Let's see if that laid-back approach works."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Adams with a screen on Peyton. George. And there's another one for the Bulls.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Hero against Lillard. Horford for 3. Damian Lillard with the rebound. The Bulls have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Double team on Lillard. Here's Boucher for 3. Offensive rebound. George finds Boucher. 6 to shoot. Adams with a screen on Peyton. George, no good. Philadelphia shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Hero against Lillard. Johnson. Oh, rejected by Boucher. To take the lead. He can't get that one to fall. The 76ers go the other way with it. Hero with it. Horford, a screen on Lillard. Here's Hero from 13 feet. Down it goes. Hero's got 23.
An aggressive scorer who hunts for his shot. Tyler knows how to get himself going.
And here's Lillard. Jordan with a screen on Hero. Lillard passes to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Horford, a screen on Lillard. Over to the wing. Pass to Johnson. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Chicago's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. To take the lead. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
DeAndre is simply one of the most electrifying shot blockers in the game. If you put up a shot around him, you better put it up high.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
At the line for Philadelphia, Nick Richards. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Hero. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Chicago trailing here. Lillard outside. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Sixers ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
For Philadelphia. give a big round of applause for your Sixers ENT.
Payton finds Booker. Count the basket and the foul! Damian Lillard picks one up.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker's capable of, but
44% here in the fourth quarter. Adams with a screen on Johnson. Back to George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Booker, the pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Got it. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you need a bucket, count on Keldon Johnson. Nice work, young fella.
Adams with a screen on Payton. Here's George, and there's another one for the Bulls.
I love how we went right at the defender. Recognizing the height advantage, he goes to work.
Horford, a screen on George. Payton passes to Johnson. It's kept alive. A nice shot by Richards. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Payton against George. Pass to Adams. Now Boucher. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Payton.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
The Bulls on offense. George passes to Lillard. Three-pointer. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now George to take the lead. And he sinks it.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And the 76ers call time here. They're losing by 1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tyler Heroes checked in for the Sixers. It was stolen by Lillard. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now we've got an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, he's been the guy on a few teams, so Paul George is ready for moments like this. That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Now here's Hero. To stop the run. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, this is a tough moment, even for George. But it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
The Sixers again can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So the Bulls win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, a strong...
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Steve...